What up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, YouTube, no audio, man. Well, no music. Okay. Ask. Some knowledge? Ask, ask. Damn, I've started challenge to play 5 Clash games. Okay. I mean, story challenge. Weekly. Let's do that. Slate. And Bonheim. Subsonic. Dual uppercuts. Well, dual uppercuts is 3 slot. And if we have 4, it's 6 slots. So you can buy Quartermaster and it's gonna stay. Or you don't buy Quartermaster and the uppercuts that the hunter cannot hold, they're gonna be in your inventory. Even though they are contraband, the devs actually said you can stack multiple contrabands now. Like, not because of the update, but just for this one scenario, you're gonna be able to stack. So yeah, you don't have to worry about losing your items apparently. Except the scarcity. But like loadouts, contraband weapons, at least that's what I say. I wouldn't trust it, but yes, that's what they told me. What happened to me? Game of Skill story? Yeah, in next year, man. January. It's like a Chinese New Year story. Let's go. Yeah, just buy Quartermaster on all. Let's go, man. Let's do MADMONQ, like always. Start with the MADMONQ. Boom. Bam. Let me start with 5 Clash games so I can get this done. Flavor? I still have the peach and mandarin. 2 more. Yeah, Matt, you need to take Quartermaster. And with that you can buy single slot pistols, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of carbines. And bear tears. Bloodmancer, yeah, it's gonna disappear again. Yeah, I don't have any more shredders, man. I'm gonna farm today again. Officer Inspector Shorty. Yes. 3 plus 2, it's 5. Can get Watermaster and get one more slot. CRYTEK stream. 6 p.m., right? Honestly, I might just watch the beginning. I'm not gonna watch the entire stream. Weapon skin. I like the gold, black, like the Marathon or the Dolce or those kind of the theme, you know? I like that theme. Pancakes. Thanks to the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Twitch drops. No announced Twitch drops yet, man. Where are they? No read, it's gonna stay. If we have like weapons on the hunters, and next update it doesn't fit on the hunters because of the slots, it's gonna go to your inventory and it's gonna stay there, man. It shouldn't disappear. I wouldn't trust, but that's what I say. So you can technically get like 10 contrabands uppercuts. But yeah, I don't know if I trust. Yeah, Sparks uppercut with Quartermaster. Sparks uppercut precision, you cannot. I hear bow. Push. I'm camping here. Nah, there's no like UI change. Nothing. Oh, it's so scary, man. Bow. You have exams tomorrow? Oh, good luck then. Good luck, good luck. Barely see. I don't trust myself with this velocity, man. He's playing the same. They have the same challenges. Okay. GG. Amazing, man. I'm just gonna sit in the boss lane. Yeah, deep. For sure it's gonna be different. I can see more people playing Officer Carbine and Bear Tier, which kinda sucks, but hey. Mosin Spitzer, Dodge P, Mosin Spitzer, Uppercut. It's gonna be gone. Nah, I'm not gonna miss the loadout, man. I won't miss it. CRYTEK stream, not yet, man. Playlist? No, it's DJ. Or it's not DJ. I don't even know what's this. Yeah, Smile on stream mainly, yeah. But I'm gonna play Hunger when it releases. Okay. Yeah, man, I'll be playing traps myself next update. Concertina and Bear Trap. Combo. Yeah. Traps, satchels, beetles. Yeah. Money because people used to abuse it. One player went here, other player went here, and they killed each other with bear traps. And that used to count. The devs fixed that, but they didn't remove the stats. Man. That sucks. What is he doing, man? I don't like this match, man. This guy's playing before the update, man, for sure. I like it, man. 100% before the update loadout. I just cannot kill a free hunter, man. It's impossible. Ah, the free hunters, man, they get me. I can't win. What am I hearing? Seven, thanks for the prime. Thank you. Yeah, they are. I don't know what they're doing. I have antidote, man. Sway the recoil. What is this match, man? He's running away, by the way. Oh my god. Dragon's beef. Yeah, I'm gonna take bear traps and considering trip mines. Extra for next update. Yeah, test is not public, yeah. I'm gonna remove with shot, and that's it. I have one more slot free. I mean, nothing clash, but I'll drop with shot, and you know, the last slot, I usually take nothing. So I'm gonna have slots. Yeah, flare. I'll keep, I think I'll keep. I was thinking I would drop, but I get too many flare and dynamite kills. Yeah, Lemo. I think it will be reduced, yes. Not sure, but I think it will. Carbon recall. It's not crazy. It's noticeable. It goes more to the sides instead of up and down. It goes to the sides, but it's okay. I think I have footage somewhere, but I don't know. YouTube issue? Oh, what's happening there again? Again, this issue. I don't know, man. So weird. Oh, man. I don't know why this keeps happening. Okay, I'll try to restart. Okay. Should be back live. Three 3.0. It's gonna be a long time, man. What up, trading? Hello. Am I in Alice? Oh. Eddie. Hello. There is no max in batch. But man, look at it. People going crazy, no? After I announced the loadout changes. People going crazy. It's the same team as before. What a loadouts I'm seeing here, man. Oh, the sniper from last game, I guess. That's a nasty one. What up, info? You saw? Thank you. Alright, is anyone on YouTube? Is it fixed? Subsonic like 7. I'll do it next match, Sakura, yeah? Ah. Honestly, the Mako will be the same, no? Dude, didn't it have like less velocity before? The Mako is fine. Like, you know, close range. It's insane. Faster fire rate than Sentinel. There's someone behind me. I don't see the aftermath though. Who was the aftermath? You know, the weapon that's gonna not be used is gonna be Springfield, no? I don't see many people playing that, honestly. Found him. Working. He crouch picks me, man. Holy. Oh. I swear, man. Did anyone die? Like, I saw like 1 or 2 dead guys. I got Spitzer, but yeah. Impact pistols. Well, I think uppercut will be used way less. Packs through shot FMG will be used more again. I killed everyone on the server except 2 guys. Amazing, man. Sometimes I think people are pretending to fight and they're shooting and playing dead sounds in the voice chat or something. I remember when people used to actually troll like that, you know? Because before in Hunt, when you talked, there was no like player talking icon, so you could troll people with the sounds. Yeah, they did. You know, they only added the icon because of the game released on PS. I think it's like mandatory there on PS that there needs to be like icon if someone is speaking. Crazy. I'm doing the mission. Oh, I finished late. Okay. Let me take sparks. Rego full subsonic. Let's go. Oh, but then I'm gonna get like 20 damage. Oh, whatever. But yeah, I'll play the Clash challenges and then I play Bounty Hunt, Springfield, Fast Fingers Dum Dum, and Crossbow Explo. Harvego, man. Chukunu, I think. It's cool, no? Okay. Subsonic, I don't even know. Almost 8. This I'll finish easy. By, you know, this one going Scars next update. Holy. I don't think I can finish this one. I would have to play Explo Crossbow or anything for like, you know, every single game. We'll see. I'm pissed there's no Chukunu badge next update. What are they waiting for, man? They added like new titles and badges and, well, only the event stuff. Avatars as well, you know. They say they're gonna add more avatars from the old hunters and they don't do it for free updates straight. They only add avatars from the next battle pass. Yeah, katana. Yeah, they added stat tracker for kills with like throwing axe, throwing knife, but not katana or like saber. Yeah. Yes. Fuck a machine gun. Where is that from, Eddie? Is that your opinion or? Oh my god. Really? Dude, I got comment. Oh, what was it? I don't remember, but again, something nonsense, yeah. Someone even say like, oh, the weapon slot changes, they're gonna help cheaters. What? You know, like, how is that gonna help cheaters, man? Let's go. I'm playing Subsonic and I'm talking in game. Amazing. My whisper is gonna be the Subsonic, you know? It's gonna be louder than the shots. John Cena? Stay away, man. Holy. Does not be slugs, no? I see him there. There we go. Up or down, man? Oh,
Oh,
someone behind, man.
yeah, it's me.
Who is you?
I don't know.
You have
I
teammates.
know you are famous, but I'm no, I'm solo. I have only 500 hours. Hello there.
Okay. Let's team up. Let's team up.
With you?
What?
With you?
No, no, no. Quick. He's scared, you see? Oh, nice. Oh my god, man. It's another team there. I think it's like 3 teams there now. The last from the 2 guys. The solo, team inside and team outside. Enemy. Oh, that's everyone. Ooh. Get off my body, man. Nice trade. Amazing. Get my body, man. Iris. Oh. GG. The moment I look at the ammo, he peeked. Oh, did I do the challenge, man? I don't think so. $50 more damage. Oh no, I need 50 for Bonham and the rest for Subsonic. What up, Ebenezer? Why X and Hammer 2 slot? Well, I guess to give purpose for, you know, Machete and Bet. Same as Katana, you know, 2 slot as well. Because it's a bit better. Dev stream. Only the beginning. The rest, I don't think so. I like both game modes, man, but bad Clash is better than bad Bounty Hunt, you know? Because you need to be stuck there for 40 minutes. In Clash, you can just die and go new one. In Bounty Hunt, it's like so annoying. When you have to run across the map to have like the worst fight ever. Or no fight, because, you know, there is silencers. Games is cool. I'm getting long queues though. New player recommendation? I would say the Centennial, man. And yeah, do I make a new player guide with the Centennial and Nagant silencer? Or should I do Veterli because it's free slot? And what? I don't know. Oh dear. Yeah, man, all traps will be only 2. Yes. Tristan is recorded in the game with a teammate. No special tools, just recorded in game and edited. I think it's gonna be all dum-dums, man. Not sure, but yeah, I think all. Hello. Oh man, not the best compound. With rain. Let's try. I swear, man, this compound has broken audio if you are downstairs. There is basically no steps, no sounds. Man, every game there is some spicy weapon. I finished? I finished, okay. I can die happily. He's doing the same load as me. Challenges, man. Stop up. I'm not even hitting, man. Let's go meet Aftermath, man. Shoot them, shoot them. Thank you. Holy. Damn, man, it's the same guy with Aftermath, no? Oh. After indulge. He's wasting his loadout before update, you know? I don't know if it's solo. Maybe. I'll take the drilling. But I go bounty hunt now. Try to play for the badge. We'll see. More difficult to play solo. How, man? I don't know if it's gonna change much, to be honest. You're gonna see more officer carbines, maybe. So that's gonna difficult, yes. Oh, like no mine art, no bow. Well, doesn't affect me. It's okay. Yeah, for me personally, I think it's gonna be easier. No dum dum, no explo, no spitzer. But if there is gonna be more spam, it's gonna be difficult. What about that? It's nice. It is cool. But I mean, if I do hear Minard silencer, you know, pushing it is gonna be nice. You're not gonna expect like some crazy weapon. I don't know, looks so random, but yeah, they just put it there. Get the day loadout, man. Springfield. Dum Dum. Chukonu. Explo. Amazing, no? And of course, if I find Shredder, I'll take it. Of course. Let's see if it's gonna work. Maniac loadout, man. Bolt thrower for the Chukunu, man. It can reload faster. But yeah, I'll finish the Dum Dum batch, you know. And let's see how much I can progress with the other batch. This one, yeah. I have all the skins, yeah. 3 kills, yeah. Can I summarize, Eddie? They said we're working on stuff. It's coming in it's coming in the next few months. And that's it. But yeah, man, next update they have some anti-cheat thingy again, so we'll see if someone gets banned. Then they are working on ping limits again. Some new solution. And what else, man? Ah, the new matchmaking. Also working on it. Working on it, man. That's the summary. It's gonna be scarce ammo. Hey, my next update. I'll be playing this, stamina. Or if I have conduit, no stamina. And I'll be playing bear trap and concertina trip mine. So only 2 consumables. Regen and stamina, or maybe I'll drop the stick, yeah. I mean, maybe only 1 consumable, regen. You know, if I have conduit, I don't need. So then I don't know what I would take. Yeah, I might have to make a new preset, yeah, for fresh hunter and not fresh hunter. Or do I even take the regen shot? Because on the medical supply, you can find the big shots, man. Like big wit shot, big regen, big stamina. Wounds. I don't think so, Eddie. You can loot consumables. But only from hunters, not from toolboxes. Dude, there is like so many medkits, yeah. It's the one that you can deploy. But there's like 6 of them, man. I wonder if they're gonna be used. Let's see if this works. 1 shot? Shot? You mean the crate? Nah, no collision. Yeah, man, watch my newest video. I showed the crates in the video. Handle crate and ammo crate. Custom ammo crate. Yeah, someone was asking like about the crates. Yeah, from the worn ammo, you get 1 random scarce ammo type. And from the normal, you get 3 different scarce ammo types. I think. Yeah, you can find like 3, 4 in the stronghold. So yeah, man. Why even do objective, no? You go stronghold, you have everything. You can find crates. Objective is dead. For sure. Oh shit. I wanna get Chukunu kills, man. see this guy. Man, I'm done with your peaks there. I don't see anything. Let's wait. Where is the hangman though? She just teleport? Like... That was my stream. How she teleported, but it was my stream, I guess. I go then. Oh shit. So. Oh man. I don't know if there is circus. Do I fight this or do I just go scout tower, man? Another team. Yeah, man, I would wait for the next update. June 9. It's gonna be all different. Also, quad ranger, 20 reserve, no? That's an ultra, man. That's an ultra. You know why she didn't stop it? Because of the ping. Ah. Oh my god, man. Ultra Billy Billy. GG, GG. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get any kills with this. There is no way. It will fail, eh? Nah, man, I'll just have to forget about the badge. Never getting it. It is what it is. What can I do here? I play Springfield. Yeah, honestly, I think they're gonna revert it after the next update, the Exploremos cars, because like, it's trash, man. They only did it because what they said, you know, they wanna treat it as like, they don't wanna make single weapons cars, they wanna make all demo types cars, you know. So like, because there is Explo crossbow, they're gonna make all Explo cars. Like the only one that's good, they're gonna make all of it bad, yes. But that's how they wanna do it. Yeah, Mosin Obres gets 3 less bullets, yes. Yeah, same with the trip mines, they just wanna keep it consistent. You know, all dum scars, all traps gonna be only 2. They wanna make it consistent like that, I guess. Yeah, Bronk, I was saying that the way they could buff Uppercut is to give it 125 damage again, so it can one-tap missing bar. Spitzer Mosin? Well, that's only for Obres gets reduction. The big Mosin gets 510. But yeah, Spitzer... You mean on the Obres? No idea, actually. It's 5-7 with Spitzer. 5-5 maybe? 5-4, yeah. Full Mosin as well? I don't think so, wait. I don't remember. Love from Billy Billy had to go through a lot of trouble to use Twitch. Hello, hello. You can watch on Kick. If you don't want to get like a VPN and stuff, you can watch on Kick. I can see the chat there as well. But one change is that, you know, barrier trap damage going from 58 to 62. Why? You know, is that something I'm missing? Maybe it's Dennis, man. I bet Dennis knows some combo where he needed like 5 extra damage, so he increased it for the barrier trap, so it works. Like, can I kill players with 1 barrier trap, 1 concertina now? I don't think so, but why that 5 extra damage, you know? It must change some scenario that didn't kill before. I don't know what though. I think it's adjustment because of the decrease. Well, that's the point, right? Like 5 damage. I don't think it's gonna make difference. Missing Hunter bar? Maybe. Maybe. But that's what I wanna play. Concertina and bear traps, man. But I still need 2 of them, right? To kill someone. 2 bear traps or 2 concertinas and 1 of the other one. I think I'll be doing... I mean, I don't know what's more consistent. Yeah, though. What up, man? No reacting. My guess is that it's gonna go back to 3. But not sure. Yeah, trip mines. They released as 3 and they buffed it to 5 and now it's back to 2 now. Or 4 maybe, I don't remember. Want to put a slate? I played slate at the start of the stream in Bounty Clash. You can watch. But yeah, I prefer Spectre as well. Snack walk to bar. Barman asks, how did you do that? How on earth did you do that? Walk in the bar? Who are they? Chinese? I don't know, man. I know VPNs are not allowed, but yes. I hope I'm not gonna get Kiri in trouble for saying that word. Because, you know, I'm streaming through his account on Bilibili. Someone is gonna knock at his door. But then in Russia, I don't think it's not allowed, the VPN, but it's like mandatory, no? Every Russian I know, man, they need to use VPN. Or is it also against the rules, but like not enforced? As YouTube chat, yeah. I missed. Oh, advertising is not allowed? I see. I'm from Bilibili. If I get caught, I'll be executed. Dude, don't say that, man. Holy. Crazy. I'm gonna jump on someone. Do I jump? Triple kill. They might scan. Almost fell. Nice one, man. 300 just peeks, inside shot. Of course. Berserk, nice. Shredder? Nah, man. It's too rare for me to finish it. If I had them, I would play them, but I don't have them. Yes. It's actually a pain to see. Can't believe people are watching this SCUM bag. Yes. You can say that normally, man. Don't be scared. Or maybe not. Maybe there is filter. I play 95. So is one team dead? I get it. Oh wow. He's here? Oh, he's there. I don't know what weapon he has. Do I push him? Holy. Is there someone? Thanks God I have the bayonet. He's gonna come here. Oh. It's working. Nice, I got my revenge, man. I have to say, this bayonet is actually one of the best, no? Because it's so fast. Look at this. Other bayonets, man, they step so slow. It's like when I melee with Shredder. Oh, dude, it's so long. It's like 2 seconds for one attack. One team. It's like magician, no? Oh, it's moving. Come on, man. Oh shit, look! He's enjoying his loadout before they remove it. That's like super illegal, man. Too many slots for that loadout. That's how much? 5 plus 3, 8 slots. Maximum is 6. Illegal, man. Cannot hit him. Ooh, so. Oh shit. No, no, no. Okay. No Springfield, I guess. Doesn't peek. Yeah, Minard silencer dodge P. It's like if you go Clash, man. All the players. Dude, I've seen Nitro and Dolce FMJ. Optomat and Dolce. They are using the loadouts, man.
Unfortunate.
GG. The moment they started playing safe, it got difficult, man. Oh well. It happens often, man. It's a chaotic fight. I kill, but then they stop and I die, man. It's a counter. Yeah, I'll play the Springfield again. Let's try to load that again, man. Can I get 1 kill with it? After lobby on beach, really? I'm gonna play Aftermath as well, but after the nerf. I have so many men, I need to use them. But I guess what I play after and New Army or something. Let's go. Whatever. Nice tower, finally. I spawn close. Yeah, after is it's gonna be very bad, yeah. It's like you spray once and you are out of ammo, and then what do? You collect how much? 8 ammo boxes, special ammo boxes, by the way, to get full ammo. Nice one. Scrap big. Or Dum. Well, maybe I can find it in this tower. I'll take. I'm sure they're gonna adjust it, you know, many weapons, like uppercut as well. Let's hope I find dum. A poison as well. With the explode. I don't have conduit. I'll take the poison. Oh, there is circus. Ah, it's arrows, okay. Never mind. My birthday? 22nd July, man. Dark side. I mean, the convoy is gone next update. You can get dark side for sure in the stronghold. But the other supplies, I don't think so. Only the stronghold. Package? I don't want your package. You can keep. Who knows what you would send? What up, Pablo? Hello. Oh man. Someone might be there, no? Circus. Bye. They nerf Aftermath very hard and then they release DLC with Aftermath. What is this one? I guess it was fitting for the Hunter. Netkilly. The Nitro, yeah. Do you see my video, by the way? When I show the Nitro? It's paid to lose, man. The scope of the Nitro is smaller than all the other skins and no skin. So it's like actually a big disadvantage, yes. They are in the mines. Let me get Shredder, man. All the eye. Very diff. Can I get out of here? Update is on the 9th. Yes. Huge, man. Oh, I guess I use it. Kinda wish I had more points. I took the wrong card. Let's go. I could go here, but I go for the fight. Replace. If I die, then I go there. You know? How so close, man? Amazing. I wanted to go supply to get Empress, but I'm lazy, man. Okay. There's one more, no? Oh man! I wake up with card, holy. Oh man, go. Holy. I'm gonna die this game, man. All is going wrong. I guess I burn. They are enjoying the explore moment. Yeah, let's try to go, man, because she survived. What? I did only 50 HP damage. Shredder 100. Explosion 50. I don't know, I guess Rampage? I don't know, man. My unfortunate game. No one was close. I think I'm gonna play Clash, man. Not motivated to fight against people like this, man. Let me finish the dum-dum in Clash. I'm gonna try a small one. And Chukonu. No Marscal, it's just ultra settings. In hand, it's ultra settings. Dude, I was surprised when I was going in the trenches. It was pitch black, man. I couldn't see anything. But yeah, ultra settings, so I don't think it's gonna be like that normally. We'll see, Thunder. Not sure yet. Now, after the recording, there is no one. It's empty. Yes, I will probably. But I wouldn't be playing solo, I think. Rapida, hello. What up? Is this sunset real in the game? Oh, the matchmaking screen? It is Inferno, yeah? If that's what you mean. It's the time of day. Yes. Yeah, I mean, solo is way better for content, right? That's why every creator is playing solo, man. Most of the time. See how this works. Oh, man. Ah. Okay. Out of nowhere, man. Didn't hear anything. Are they together? GG. Dude, everyone's spamming aftermaths, holy. That's 3 clutches in a row. There is at least 1 aftermath in the game. Oh, wow. But I mean, I played 3 or 4 different games with Chukuno Explo. I got 0 kills. I don't think I'm gonna be doing this, man. It sounds good on paper, but it just doesn't work. How it doesn't work, man? Yo, Lemon, thanks for the 16 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be very different when update hits. Can't wait. You know, like, the first few weeks may be the same, but after, when people run out of the custom memo and all that, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I think people are gonna play Fire Ammo instead of Dum Dum, so I'm gonna take Soul Skin. And yeah, we're gonna see more Bear Tears, Officer Carbines, less uppercuts. What else, man? The new meta. Yeah, like, I think that in 6-star, Bear Tier plus Officer Carbine together, that's gonna be like a steal loadout, man. You have like one of the best long ammos, and then one of the best spam rifles in the game. You have covered all the ranges, basically. Come on. You know, better tier marksman. With the thingies. Oh my god. That scared me. Ah. Too many people, man. Damn, surprise shooting off of the rest. Oh, chill, man. She wants me, no? What's happening? Still a lot. Snap. I feel like this loadout is supposed to work. It just didn't in 5 games in a row, man. Here we go. 5 no bullets. I guess I take Bert here. Okay. I think this might be teammate of the list. I guess I push these guys. 3 hunters. Should not be issue, no? Just there, no? Big issue, man. 3 hunters. Ah. GG. Other team, man, of course. Yeah, okay, so it will. Okay, okay. Let's go again. I'm gonna make a preset. Let's go. Just no automats and it's good. There's not even like many shotguns in this game, no? That's why it was good as well. Also 8 more kills for Dum Dum tier 10. So yeah, finally it can be removed, you know. They were waiting for me. But at the other batch, I'm not gonna finish. Explo. My hopes are that one day CRYTEK will revert the Explo arrows, you know, explosive scarcity, and then I can continue it. So yeah, man, like farming it next update. Dude, you think I'm gonna bring every game the crate from the stronghold all the way to the extraction just to get one random scarce ammo? One? It could be like Nagan Dum Dum, dude. Like, what? What do I do with that, man? Yeah, those crates are not good, man. If it gave you like one of each, nice. But it's one random out of all the possible scarce ammos. It's a crate, you know, it should give you like so many. Hello to Jin. FPS? Around like 200 locked. But sometimes it goes down as well. Is he here? Maybe that's him. Unfortunate. Their stream? I don't think so. They're gonna talk about other stuff. Man, she never healed? Maniac. Deathadder before, yes. That's what I have. By the way, can I do combo like this? I don't think so, no. I never played this, I don't know how it works. Yeah, Curry. It is very difficult. I got all except one. The explosive. I would do it with Explo crossbow because yeah, that's the best for sure, but that one is scarce for a long time. Yeah, I think you should always do like 3 shots, no? To have guaranteed kill with the splash damage. So delayed. Man, I cannot wallbang there. Nice. Nice. Okay. Mozin match? Holy, he's practicing for next update. Mozin match. I wonder if it's gonna be played, man. Because, you know, it's free slot, next update. We'll see. So it's better tier, you know? Yeah, they need to add some nice skins to it, man. Then maybe I'll play it. I don't like this one. Yeah, better tier is free slot, but it is too strong for free, yeah. Like, you know, I'm fine if they keep it free slot, but maybe they should revert all the buffs they did in the past few months. They did revert ammo buff, but they also buffed the fire rate, the damage as well. Bring it back to like, how much is this? 130? I think it used to be like 132, no? Better tier. Yeah. Nice animation. Dobre smeče na uppercut. Yeah, I don't think so. It's 2 and 2, so it's 4. Oh, it's 2 and 3. I'll play Bounty Hunt. I just wanna do some batch and chill. Yeah, ammo 1 stack. But dude, you know what I'm kinda excited for? The new long ammo rifle, the free slot. It has like 18 ammo reserve, no? And then pair it with uppercut precision, which also has 18 ammo reserve. Holy, you're gonna get so much long ammo bullets. It's gonna be good for spamming. Let's get this. Yeah, I cannot find any shredders. So rare to get circus, man. But I had the new long ammo rifle. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be playing any ammo type, no? High velocity. So whatever. FMJ kind of whatever as well. Just base ammo. 42 long ammos, really? Holy. I don't know, Kiran. Yes, in dress, but it's gonna be free slot weapon. So it's like on the same slot level as Bertir. It will, yeah. Springfield will die. Yeah, I don't see many people playing it, Springfield. I'll play it for the badge. But I think I'll be doing marksman high velocity. It's a good sniper. Flare gun nerf. Yeah, they only nerf it because, you know, too many people are playing flare gun. I don't know. We'll see. I'm fine with it, I guess. We'll see if there is gonna be partner preview. If there is partner preview, what do I play, man? 2K stream? Never, man, because it's limited to certain locations. So it's kinda bad. You can watch on YouTube, though. That's built installed. I have it since before recording. Oh, it's on me. Oi. Not a headshot, man. Out of ammo, pretty much. Man, he bled out. I need the kill, but he bled out. Holy. Let's see. Malphite in League? It. I heard about that character, but I don't even know who is it, man. Ah. Forfeit. From where even? I thought my head was behind the wall. More sparks? Oh, I don't know, man. I hope so. I think it does, Korea. More ammo for Derringer. True, 20. Give me 1 sec, I need to sign some document, man. NDA? Something like that. Cannot say, of course. DM you. You want invite? Yeah, we'll see what they announced today on DevStream, man. I'm not gonna watch it for the update, but at the start, they might talk about something, so we'll see. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they may be gonna talk about the task, you know, task force update they did today in the video. Hope they're gonna say something new as well. Baby Ball? It was never hosted by CRYTEK, man. Baby Balls were always community project. And yeah, the one who made it, they don't do it anymore. Yeah? .42 uppercut. Oh, long ammo with that loadout, yeah. I'll be playing that. I'm sure if they added like custom lobbies, they could do stuff. Across. Yeah, Visco? What are you gonna choose? Very quiet game, man. Can I crouch without getting wet? Oh. Is it like a new strat? If you walk on the edge of the water, you don't get wet. I guess it's not deep enough there, you know? Oh wow. New tech? Not getting wet? It's working. Surprise! Didn't work, man. It didn't work. GG. Unfortunate, man. Oh, it's a very boring clash. I need clash where everyone rushes in, you know? Very difficult, this one. Yeah, after rushing. Dude, this game, the one pushed, no? One team pushed with the shotguns inside the boss lair. Then there was the crack sniper. And then there was a team on the other spawn. And me. Very slow. Yeah, should I go beach? I'm sure beach clash would be crazy, man. Triple free hunters with X. Yeah, I think it's too soon, though. It's gonna be dead. Yeah, so many aftermaths and stuff. It's true. Let's go. Do I like 6 lobbies? I don't. Next update, we'll see. It's just gonna shift meta, but it's gonna be new, you know? New meta. I'll be playing more trios for sure in the update. Randoms even, to see what loadouts they cook, you know? With the new slots. Yeah, now, right now it must be horrible. All the people, you know, wasting their Nitros, Aftos, Spitzers, FMG Dodge. So I'm not gonna touch it, man. But after update, we'll see. What is this? Oh, is that Chukonu? Senti high velo? Yeah, man. I don't know why they don't play that. That's a rush, man. This is the kind of game I want. Bomb rushing. That's amazing, man. Are they inside? Holy, that crack, man. They should close it, man. Did I get that punched? And again. Ah. Only 2 more, man. Give me something. This guy had big Springfield. Upgrade. So many num-nums, look. I don't know what she is. High pink. That's what she is. Nice. Oh my god, man. They waited all this time and then they pushed. I think I finished my dum-dum badge then. I needed like 5 kills. I think it's done. But I guess I go. I go bounty hunt, man. Kill some hunters. It's all penny shots, man. All penny shots are gonna be weaker against AI and doors. It is loud, yeah. It's a bug. It's only loud when it's clash and only when it's this time of day, I think. If it's like different time of day, it's not loud. Yeah, I don't know if you saw in my video. You know, there is like a new tech. If you wanna destroy doors with 1 penny shot, you need to throw spear first and then penny shot. And it's gonna die in 1 shot. I don't know if it works with like 1x and 1 penny shot. But that's gonna be the new way, man. You need to throw spear first and then use it. Bit annoying, but yeah. It's a HyperX cloud free. 2 shot? You can. But what if there is a guy behind the door, you know? Wait, I didn't finish it? Look, 1 kill remaining. Oh my god. Of course. Then I'll do 1 more. One more. I'll take the big one as well. Yeah, Baldim. It's gonna be nerfed, yes. But not even because of the removal of the dum-dum, but the addition of the new long ammo Springfield, no? It's free slot. It has fast, no, not faster velocity, no? That's like not big difference. It's long ammo, you know? It's huge. More damage as well. Yeah, Boris Martini, but it's a free slot, you know. But then you have like a Springfield medium ammo 4 slot, which is worse than the free slot long ammo rifle. And even the price is like $56. Super cheap, man. It might be on free hunters, imagine. Yeah, this one is 132. 490, okay. Yeah, 490, 380. That's a difference. But yeah, to be honest, like... You know. Not like it matters, to be honest. Yeah, you know what I'll play with the 1890 cavalry. Uppercut precision, man. Someone calculated, you're gonna get 42 long ammo bullets, man. Holy. That's crazy. Might actually play with like fanning and stuff. Uppercut fanning. Precision. I don't like this already, man. It's nighttime, man. If it was daytime, they are rushing in. I would like to rush, but it's a full tray inside, man. Nice. Oh, it's full tray outside as well. Oh my god. There as well, man. Nowhere is safe. It's a player. What? Okay. How did I die before, man? Ah, man. Nothing to do here. I legit have nowhere to go. Snipers. Team inside, team outside. No spot. Thank you. Ah, that's crazy, man. You just saved me. It's not for me. That's like the worst games ever, man. They need to make like dig a hole and make it inside Iron Parish, you know, so I can go below the Iron Parish to get inside. That'd be great. Yeah, nighttime clash, man. Why is it in a game? I don't get it. Okay, I think I'm gonna try Bertir Fire Ammo and the Chukunu Explo. Might work as well, no? The stream? There is gonna be nothing, man. I don't think there is gonna be much. And they said start at 6 p.m. They started 10 minutes earlier. What? Not 20 minutes later, like always. Yeah, Mason. They are already very strong medium slot shotguns, and now they are buffed as well. Oh well. I'll just be looking like if they announce something new. Worst edition? Mine are silencer. Dude, I swear. All the weapons from Harvest of the Ghost, worst editions, man. The Minard Silencers, Satchel, Crown Shorty, Revive Bolts. Like, dude, that update, man, holy. It just added like the most hated items in the game. Not much, Tekka. Not much. 15. Fulfilled update. Nah, the first heavily affected fulfilled update was Post Malone, man. That was just like months and months of work. For Hunters, they are the same, man. Sometimes you can get like 4 slot loadout, sometimes 5 slot. But I don't think there is like any new combinations. Circus. Didn't work, unlucky. Okay. Let's get Empress, man. This game I'm gonna have so many boons and stuff. Yeah, I didn't test if they fixed the cards, but we'll see. They didn't provide me any patch notes, but on the final patch notes there is gonna be bug fixes, you know. So I'm curious what it's gonna be. Crack Barnet? Yeah, it's good, man. Honestly, like any melee variant on the weapons is nice. It's just a bit longer, that's the disadvantage. But it doesn't have like a real downside. It's a Bertie, this one. The people? Pretty nice. Lot of bullets. There is car, no? Dude, it's always so hidden. Good. Okay. Nobody? I need more points. Tower. Cannot even drop it, man. It's annoying. Oh, I need a bit more. I always forget where is the holes, you know? Oh, here. In the circus. Yes. Can I pick here? Expected here. Spitzer. Okay, I guess I get this one now. It's a bug clowning. It can happen. I wouldn't not even know, man. Oh man. They're playing it safe. Ui. Oh, it doesn't. Everything does, but this not. Oh, the dodge. Man. Not working. Oh. Ah, she tried to use garden, you heard? He was too slow. Oh, man. Ah. What was that fight? We both threw. Amazing. Okay. Where is the bounty? Oh. Wait, there's the ammo resupply now. I can get. Where is it? Am I blind? I don't know, where is it? Crazy, man. Spits at HP and his teammate does that. Dodge as well, dum. The dev stream, yeah, I don't think they're gonna show anything, man. Like, anything interesting. Zero. Should maybe take the dodge P, no? Kind of far. I'll wait here. I wouldn't mind if the Blade Mentor gets scars, yeah, but I feel like they just wanna keep it like this, you know? They wanna keep it as circus only. Yeah, if it's contraband, oh, it's gonna go to your inventory. Even over the contraband limit. Is that real, man? I don't think so. They're leaving. Maybe they are. Oh well. I guess I take the dodge P. I was excited, man. They left. Where I'm going, man? Did I shoot that many? Holy. Oh, there is no one. Wait. You'll be ready to start. Okay. Let me see what they're doing on dev stream. Okay, there is someone, no? Fair play. Fair play task force. Let's see what I miss.
My
Hello?
name is Benza, or BD Boy, and I will be your host today. We have a lot to talk about, including the Road to Hell event, as well as Update 2.8, and we will
Let's hear.
with the Fair Play Task Force update, and we have some guests on here today.
Fair
Hi,
play
guys.
task force.
Hey, Benza.
Hi,
I'm Steven. I'm the product director on Hunt Showdown.
and I'm Thomas. I'm a senior programmer on the Fairplay Task Force.
Exactly. So this is the first appearance of the Fair Play Task Force team. Do you guys want to talk about what we are gonna do and how?
Yep,
we
Arok.
look forward
We'll have
in
to
the
see, man.
future with this?
Yeah, so we're
I
looking
need
to
to
make
play
this
it
more of a
first.
regular update on an ongoing basis and come here, talk about some of the topics that are not just on the roadmap and what we're working on, but also what's currently happening right now in the community and what the Fair Play Task Force is working on. With that and that sort of roadmap piece as a whole, we won't always be able to share all the major announcements and major details that are being worked on there. But we do want to make sure we give you more of an ongoing update of what's happening, make sure that we're doing a better job of keeping you in the loop on an ongoing basis on these different initiatives and how they're progressing. Part of that is about being more transparent, but also we know that we can just continue to improve that quality of communication as a whole. And
Is there
you
gonna
guys
be,
are
like,
doing a great
anything
job
new?
of reporting a lot of these issues to us, be that through social and the in-game tools. So we just want to make
So
sure
they shared a video
large
about
number of
this.
people using a particular cheat. Other times
March
the
to
number
May,
might be smaller
3.5K
if
cheating
we're just really
bans.
on top of an issue, or if there's no other major one being picked up at that particular point in time. What's also really important
420 on console
with helping us
because of
identify the
mouse and
cheats
keyboard.
and then
Oh,
take
wow.
action against those cheaters is those player reports. And the frequency of those and how many of those we get from you really helps us find those cheaters on a quick basis and actually be able to take action at verifying them, making sure they
Any-brain integration is something that happened alongside 2.7, and improve the detection system, feed more information, and we collaborate with them to basically
Next
make
6
the
months
solution better.
detection and
Yeah,
response.
it's awesome, and of course.
Continue improving. Okay.
To basically make the solution better.
Yeah, it's awesome, and of course, if needed, we're gonna talk about this in future streams as well. And there's one very important topic: the high ping kill cams. And you wanted to cover
That's
that.
interesting
today as
one.
well.
This is something that we know about. It can lead to have very suspicious kill cam when you get killed by someone who has high ping. And this is an issue that was fixed.
Ooh,
but
2.9.
unfortunately, it's not in 2.8. I actually fixed that extremely recently. And here you can have a picture of a before and after. It will come along 2.9. You can see on the left, this is a high ping shot that was
it was
a valid
basically
shot, but
inaccurate
it leads to
delay, you know?
a confusing kill cam. In 2.9, you will have an adjusted kill cam that will show where you were actually shot. So you can have a before and after.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's awesome to see. I think this is something people have been talking about for a
But,
while.
like,
And another hot topic
gonna solve
is
anything.
region lock. So let's talk
Oh,
about
shit.
where we are right now.
Yeah, this is a
Let's see.
very hot topic and is also related to high ping.
1896,
region lock remains
August
a priority
15.
for the Fair Play Task Force, but it is a very tricky topic. The previous implementation that we had a massive caveat. 5% to 50% of the player base, depending on network settings, were circumventing the system. At the same time, some players were also stuck into high ping queues, although there were fair players just because of location and network settings again. We believe now that we have a strong path forward with some technical improvement, but unfortunately we cannot give a specific timeline yet on that topic.
What it's gonna be?
So some of the challenge that we encountered, we see a lot of people that would just ask, why don't we just remove region selection and have region lock that way? It's unfortunately not that easy because as VPN exists, it would be extremely easy to circumvent that. At the same time, just having a strict ping cap doesn't solve the problem either, because it would act on honest player and would prevent them to play the game all along. And this is not something that we want. Our goal is to provide the best possible matchmaking quality while allowing fair player to actually play the game.
So why not have the ping limit and have at least one server for the lowest ping?
So this is a complex technical and regional matchmaking challenge that is being worked on right now. And yeah, we will share more on that topic and in the following streams, that's for sure.
Also, there are some rumors in the community about certain topics. So let me just say the rumors and let's tell them why it's actually not true. So
Square
first
players.
of all, they always
name?
say that Square nicknames prevent us, CRYTEK, from detecting the players.
Yeah, happy to say that that is very much false. We can identify which player is which, not based on what display name is displayed in the client, but actually there's a whole bunch of different IDs behind the scenes that help us understand who's who. So yeah, make sure you're reporting a player. It doesn't matter what you can see in that UI, if it's squares or whatever, we can actually still find out who is cheating and get them.
Like, why not just update
and,
UI to show those characters, no?
Some players do say that in-game reporting is completely useless.
Yeah, I will take that one. That's also absolutely not true. It's in fact one of the main statistics that we use to spark investigation or reach conclusion on some players. So please continue reporting people using the in-game tool, but also the website tool, because sometimes you could need to report someone you didn't interact with. And even if you cannot see their name, even if it has square names, for example, just write as much information as you have, like your in-game name, the time at which it happened, maybe the map, and we will definitely take a look in that.
And also, we see it quite often that players mention that we use a free version of Easy Anti-Cheat.
This is also not true.
I had that long time ago.
We use quite a few very premium features, and it is definitely not limited to a basic integration and setup of Easy Anti-Cheat. And another rumor that we can address at the same time is that we definitely have hardware ID bans that we issue for some cheaters. So this is also something that is on the table.
Yeah, the thing to point out with that is, really, for us, cheating is picking up multiple different points, data points, signals along the way. It's not just relying on one tool or the other. It really is that patchwork that helps us make sure we're getting the right people.
Exactly.
And yeah, that is the Fair Play Task Force segment for today. And thank you again for being here for the first time. And do you have any closing words for today?
I mean, the main thing is this is just the start. We're going to be doing a lot more of this and keeping you updated on the whole what's going on. I'm really trying to make sure that we're catching as many cheaters as possible. So do keep sharing your questions. Do keep sharing your concerns. We are reading,
just working on everything,
everything on social that we can, but also all these reports that we've mentioned a few times. They're really important. They help us catch them as well. So the more information you share with us on these, better chance we have of catching the ones who are trying to have or trying to ruin everyone's fun, basically.
And of course, as we mentioned before, we will have an ongoing segment in the developer live streams for the Fair Play Task Force. We'll try to update you on topics and answer your questions as well. And with that, thank you so much, guys, for being here today. It was great having you. And as we dive into the narrative of the event, how about taking a look at the awesome trailer from
No Thanks
to Hell?
We're still watching that. But I don't think I'm gonna watch this, man, because I made a video about it. There is probably gonna be less info than in my video anyway, so... Deathadder, no? Are they gonna spawn Dennis?
What? Where do you think you're going?
I did what you were too weak to do. Now everyone is fed. We're being eaten alive. It's time for us to eat. Or be prey.
We'll see. But maybe at the end, some Q&A, they're gonna share like some info about the scars, you know, how it's gonna disappear and all that. Many people ask here, so we'll see.
Man that kills his enemy is no murderer.
Let's see. Mythical Dennis spawn.
What an amazing trailer. It's literally, I think, one of the best
Should
ever. So a big shout out to the creative services team and of course the audio
Senior
team
broadcast
as well,
manager.
and Portal for Band for the awesome music. It was really great. And since it already showed some things about the narrative of the event, so you may have picked up on a few things. We
The battles? Nah, we don't know yet.
Our lead narrative designer, Nikki.
Holy, no Dennis.
Hey, Benz. Hey, everybody. Thanks for having me on stream. I think it's been 7 years since I've been on stream last. So it's an honor to be here.
Does it narrative
It's been a while,
and the
but
singer?
it's so good to have you here again. And as you guys may know, Nikki is not just the lead narrative designer, but also the lead singer
Ben
of
selects
Port
all the
Surfer
skins.
Band.
All
And
the skins
I
are
think Nikki, I
favorite.
actually heard you guys recording a song today.
Yeah, it's true. This morning we recorded a new single that's not coming out for a while, but and then we came right back to get on stream.
Next update.
Awesome. So why don't we talk a bit about Port Surfer Band, and could you just tell us how the band was actually formed?
I wish they
within
did,
Hub?
Devil.
Because
I
we
wish they did.
always get us this from their community.
Okay, so it was once upon a time, I guess 8 or so years ago, we were preparing a trailer for E3, I think it was, and we were working on the Hunt theme song in-house. So the audio
She's gonna say
department,
that all the
they
devs
were
came to the
recording
room.
people in the office stomping and clapping.
Exactly.
And
I had this story
writing
before,
Rise of
man.
Dead Man, and the audio director at the time, Florian Fuslin, he came by the narrative department and was like, "Wouldn't it be funny if we had some lyrics for this?" He didn't know I was a musician, and I was
I
like,
hear all
"My
the
time
stories,
has
man."
come." And I had been making old-time Americana music for a long time, so I wrote the lyrics and melody to that on the bike ride home from work that evening.
I think the
Came in
Florian
next
guy is
day,
gone, by the
sang
way.
it for
I don't think he
Jonas
works at
and
CRYTEK
Florian, and we
anymore.
recorded it, and that went pretty well. And so we just kept rolling with it until we had our first album. And yeah, now we use it as one of the storytelling devices. in Hunt.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly. So, of course, you are the narrative designer and the lead singer. So, how does your
David,
role affect
He doesn't
this?
work
And as you mentioned, the
publicly
band
like this
actually
anymore.
became a part of the game.
He
as
works
well.
like business side.
That's work.
Well, I mean, it's not really a divide between
But he still
being
works
the
at CRYTEK.
lead narrative designer and the lead singer, because we consider the Port Sulphur Band music part of the narrative design and part of the audio design. And it's kind of a transmedia arm of Hunt, so to say, because the music exists inside of the world. You can hear it on the pianos and on the gramophones that are in-game. You can also hear it in the menu, and all of the lyrics tell a story from the current event that's going on or characters from the world. So we really use it to build up that like depth of feeling you're really in this world, and use it to tell more stories.
Absolutely, and there's even some Easter eggs, I think, in the game with Port Sulphur Band.
That's true.
You haven't found it. I think there's even maybe a QR code somewhere you may be able to find. Who
You on
knows?
the stream? Dylan needs
So
to be
Nikki,
there.
the band had some major achievements during the year. So could you just tell us about that a bit?
Well, this year we had a really huge achievement, and we hit 100 million streams. So just a
gonna get
big
some
thank
food
you
in
to
a sec.
every one of you who's out there listening. We did not expect this when we started putting this together, you know, just in the office with everybody who's around. I mean, fun fact, this guy plays drums on one of our songs.
Two, actually.
Exactly,
Two,
yes.
yeah.
So yeah, we're doing it all in-house, and we're all deeply invested in this world, so we can really make it come to life. But yeah, so 100 million streams was just unbelievable. We've now released 3 vinyl records, 2 of which were in the German album charts, which was also an incredible milestone. We have a music video for Rise Up Dead Man, and we released a single with every event.
And there's a bunch of albums released as well, I think.
Yes, we're on four albums
4 albums.
digitally. You can listen on Spotify, Apple Music, any of the streaming platforms.
And please, if you could have some of the mods, just link that in the chat as well, so people can, if not already, make sure to follow it and subscribe to it as well. Oh, and actually, that brings to a point that we actually have a YouTube channel for Ports of Band as well. So you will be able to find it on YouTube, and we will starting to populate it with only Ports of Band content as well.
Exactly, and don't forget to pre-save the upcoming single for The Road to Hell. We will be releasing on June 8th, but you can pre-save it on Spotify now, so you get a notification when it's out.
And actually, before we dive into the actual event, Laura, what can you tell us about that song? Because I think they heard it in the trailer.
Yes, you can already hear the instrumental in the trailer. There's a vocal version as well. I wrote that one together with Simon Lomé. He's senior audio designer. And it really, I don't know, for me, it really hits the kind of like horrors of war atmosphere. It's got a killer bridge. I think you can hear some of in the trailer. So I'm really excited for that one to go out.
It's amazing, and I think it was so fun to actually hear about Ports of Band from you on stream, so thank you for that. But let's dive into the narrative part of things and the event.
Right.
So let's talk about the narrative for Road to Hell.
All right, so where should I start? Basically, the essence of the story, you can already start to understand from the title. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. That saying is where the event title comes from. So we have this group of military characters with really good intentions. You'll remember in Devil's Trail, there were some scouts that were sent ahead. This military group coming up in Road to Hell are the people who sent them. And they sent them ahead to try to gather information about the rumors they're hearing about this corruption in Colorado and Louisiana. But the scouts disappear. That does not go well. So we've got Commander Whitlaw, and he tries to get an official group to go in and investigate this, but he is denied by his superiors. So he puts together a rogue group. There were 25 infantry regiments at the time, so they call their rogue group the 26th Regiment. And they head down to Louisiana to find out what happened to their comrades, the scouts, as well as to ostensibly take care of the corruption themselves. And they are bankrolled by the statesman, who's now called the Delegate, Desolation's Delegate. You'll see him again in this update. So when they arrive in Louisiana, they are horrified by what they see. It's like nothing they've ever encountered before. And on one side, they're beset by monsters, and on the other side, hunters who are angry at the outside involvement. And I would say their first mistake is their arrogance, and their second is their optimism. And basically, they slowly descend into madness as they face the horrors of the bayou. So Commander Whitlaw, he starts to become paranoid and authoritarian. Like, one thing you'll always notice in our stories is that the corruption just magnifies qualities that people already had within them. So he's real twitchy. He's turning on his own people right and left, imagining that they're betraying him. Sergeant Riggins, his right-hand man, he starts to become superstitious and like gets into some weird occult stuff. He starts feeding the soldiers corrupted meat. It's not a good scene. And the stronghold, which you're going to hear more about later in the stream, that's the location where the 26th Regiment had their last stand. And basically, Sergeant Riggins is losing his mind. He locks the doors and bars a bunch of people outside and watches them get slaughtered. And the soldiers who are left inside don't fare much better because he makes them participate in his weird rituals. And like I said, he's feeding everybody corrupted meat. It's not going to go well for them.
Definitely not. Nikki, it's so nice to hear the actual lore from you on stream compared to when myself and Dennis, even though Dennis does a great job explaining it, I think it just
glad to be here, and shout out to the whole narrative team. This is the work of multiple people over a long period of time to make this all come together.
Absolutely. And you can of course find out more in the game as well, just by playing it, but also just reading all the little snippets there.
Exactly. You'll find a lot of hints about the things that I just mentioned around the stronghold in the signage. You'll find evidence of some of Sergeant Riggins' strange rituals if you pay attention to the environment.
That's one of my favorite parts. But with the event, we also have a release of a DLC called It Takes a Rogue. So what about that, Nikki?
So, I think some of you have recognized the Ironclad as inspired by Ned Kelly, who is an Australian historical figure. So we thought we would take his story as inspiration and run with it. I mean, another common theme in Hunt narrative is that you're not really sure what's the truth, what's fact, what's fiction, what's just legend. And Ned Kelly is someone who, in his time, had a lot of legends built up around his story. But he has a pretty crazy story, and he fits right in with Hunt. So we kind of asked ourselves, what if he didn't die in 1880 when he allegedly did, and faked his own death and came to America and joined Hunt? So we embellished the truth a little bit, as we like to do. Fact is sometimes stranger than fiction. So we'll see if any of you notice what changes we made.
And yeah, I'm just so happy that we have this Hunt here, because I know that people on Reddit, etc., have been always asking for it for like years now. So
Yeah.
it's so cool.
Yeah, he's a stone cold badass.
Yeah, he
Look at him.
definitely is. Yeah, just yeah. And he does have some cool equipment with him as well. First of all, Such as Life, the the automat.
And Such is Life, those were allegedly his very last
Aftermath.
words on his deathbed. Again,
one
is
is
that
gonna
fact?
use
Is
this.
that fiction? Who can say? Also, the name of the DLC I didn't mention. It Takes a Rogue. The line from his famous letters is, "It takes a rogue to catch a rogue." So that was where the title came from.
Yeah, absolutely badass and cool. And we also have a PAX true shot with him, Widow's son.
Exactly. His father was killed under potentially mysterious circumstances. So this gun honors that part of his story.
And they all fit his equipment as well so well. I think they look really cool. And he also comes with a vitality shot called Make a Rise. So super cool.
Yeah, fantastic.
Can't
Excited
wait
for this
for
one.
you guys to try it out. And it will launch alongside the event as well, so you will be able to get it. And Nikki, I think with that, we sadly came to the end of this segment.
Well, it was an honor to be here. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you for being here, and I hope to have you in for the future as
Gladly.
well.
Is that it?
Okay, about the lore. And with that being said, let's just take a quick look at the DLC in action as well. And after that, we'll be back with the event itself.
This place has already been
Nice one. And you have no ammo.
man that kills his enemy is no murderer.
Oh wow. 10th June.
Welcome back, and we are ready to dive into the nitty-gritty of the event with all the features and all the new things, as well as the inventory slot rework towards the end. So make sure to stick around. And we have some guests. Hi, Dennis.
Hello, how's it going?
And
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm great. And we have Rohan as well.
Hey guys, I'm a senior technical designer on Hunt Showdown. Glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm glad to have both of you here, and I believe we are going to be as a group now till the end of the stream, because we have
It's gonna be a long one.
we have so much stuff.
Talk a bit about gameplay.
Let's watch it, man.
Yeah, and Dennis, how did you like?
I'm curious about, like, the reasoning and
narrative
stuff.
around the military.
I think it's pretty amazing. I'm super excited for kind of going beyond the scouts now to actually have like this RecTech force come in. It was really fun, like researching some of those pieces, like even understanding how small the US Army actually was at that time, with like just like 25,000 people or so, and just understanding all of these moving pieces, and also like uniforms and researching around that time, because it was a transition period. So super exciting. As usual, it kind of influenced a lot of like nitty-picky details of some of the like mechanics we built. So
Absolutely, and I feel like a lot of those details made it actually into the game in not just level design, but of course lore and the weapons and all the cool stuff. So let's start about the overview of the event and what we can expect. So of course, as we talked about it, this is a military themed event, and it will tell the story about the escalating conflict as the army or the military faces all those horrors of the bayou, and the trailer I think gave an amazing representation of that as well.
Sure.
And it also shows the difference between like regular soldiers and actual, you know, demon blood or demon shot hunters that deal with the monsters so
Dennis is
easily,
Delaney?
sometimes not in my case though.
Delaney is not there.
And it's very important to talk about the date. So that means the
September.
event will start June 9th, which I believe is next week. And we'll
Very
go
close.
until September 8th.
Yes. Only 3 months of awesomeness.
And then obviously one of the biggest features of the event is the new strongholds, our kind of largest 17 compound that we've done. It features a cage box target, and I think there's a bunch
Yeah,
of
man.
more level changes.
There is gonna
around
be
to
4
make the
updates
world
a
more
year,
immersive.
4 seasons,
We'll go into all of
0
these
downtime,
a
so it's
bit
gonna be
in
long
detail
events.
later.
Yes.
Yeah, we also have like a reworked inventory system we're going to talk about. You might have seen a blog post already from yesterday, and some of our like partners have kind of released their videos about it, their own
Great
takes. So
resets.
you might already be well informed.
There is
but I think
no
maybe we can
new
shed a bit
UI
more
change
light on
next
some of those
update.
details as well.
Just like quality of life, I guess.
And as always, we have a new battle pass with a bunch of rewards, the skins you may expect, but we also have a bunch of player profile customization items.
I wonder
in
if they're gonna
there,
show the new
some
skins,
really
the
cool
story
animations,
challenges and
which you
stuff-
should
stuff.
definitely check out, and more. But why don't we just take a look at the legendary skins?
Yeah, that's a quick look at them. Or those really cool rewards.
They always
See very
did
much,
like 3
military
skins,
themed
no, in the
themes
battle
around,
pass.
like,
Now
the
there is only
roads to
2,
hell here.
like hunters.
So of course we have our 2 hunters, Nikki already talked about in the battle pass. Really cool.
You think Spencer?
And we have good intentions for all variants
I love
of
this.
the Scottfield.
Scottfield.
Yeah, I like this one because it's kind of like a tame, like a simpler skin in terms of like
The
it's
best
more
kind of
grounded,
skins, man.
Yeah.
But it kind of fits in nicely with some of the guns that are usually a bit more on the
Asura?
frontier look side of things. So I really like those.
So I think it looks really cool. And again, it's
As
for all variants.
cleanest, man.
Yeah.
The cleanest skin.
And then we have like the very event themed skins as well, starting with Poetic Justice, which is for the Liver Shorty and the Mace variant.
Wounded
as
Hunter?
well.
Yeah, like
Either
for me,
DLC or
this is
quest
really
line.
cool because like we don't
Story
have
challenge.
that many of the Mace skins so far, so this is
Yeah.
like a very welcome addition. Also, like I like this general more wireframey look of it. Like they're more like stripped down, bare bones, down to the essentials. I think it's something visually we kind of see in a number of the skins today.
Yeah, in the same theme, we also have Patriarch's Shadow, which is for the Infantry 73L, the Bayonet, and the Sniper version of that as well.
I'll be playing
And
this
again, you
next
kind of
update.
see what you said. Like,
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this further goes into the wireframey look, right? I really love the stock of it. It's kind of sick. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looks super cool. And we also have a flare pistol called Stoke the Madness.
Yeah, can't have enough of those.
It's always very welcome.
Post Melon, you think he's
If
gonna
you
play
wanna
this
set
update?
some things on fire. And we also have the broken
Things.
things. And the machete. Yeah.
Yeah, really cool look as well. I think like it's one of the really good looking ones because it is very different from the other machetes, but it still it looks the part. You can see
have so
it's
many
like,
skins
yep,
for
big
machetes
blade,
now,
long,
like
okay, yep,
8.
I know what to do with that one.
Yeah, I like how you can like see through it in the
It's like, like proper cleaver. Yeah.
Then we have some of the military themed skins in the battle pass as well, starting with the ammo box called Gilded Defense.
Yeah, that's a nice one as well.
We also have the counterpart, which
I
is
like
for
this
the
one.
conversion and the chain pistol variant of this as well.
Really, really nice.
Yeah, they look amazing. And Strong Constitution,
It-
which is for the
It's
first aid
nice.
kit.
It's like a
Can't have
clean
enough of those
base
medkits
medkit.
either. So I think this one is really cool with all the military theme around it. Like it feels very fitting.
And that's not the only thing because we have some, let's say, fancy looking items as well. We have the ceremonial cure for the regen shot, both as you can see, the weak and the strong variants.
That's
too.
Yeah.
I hope I don't have to use them too much, but if I do, they look amazing. We have Let Freedom Sing, which is for the officer.
Yeah, this one we even saw on the trailer where like,
Yeah.
it's like
You see
coming
the
over
hammer?
the-
It's like a eagle, I think.
Gunning down those.
can see it,
two
like,
of his
looking
former
at you, man,
soldiers
if
with
you
it
aim.
at the end, make his way to the stronghold.
Absolutely, and looks really cool too.
Beth,
Then
nothing.
we have a skin for the Dolch,
My favorite.
and the bullseye variant
Oh
of
my
the
God,
Dolch,
man.
golden hair trigger.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites for sure. Look, like just the black and gold.
It's a classic.
Classic.
Combo. Yeah.
It always works.
Yeah, always works for real. Then we have the Saber that you.
Yeah, I'm gonna play Saber as well.
Trailer
For
called
the melee
Mounted
badge, I'll
Flash.
be playing this one.
It was like our first proper like saber duel in Han Showdown in a proper way. Like really liked how this was executed.
Yeah, I actually seen some comments about this. It's like,
precision.
oh wow, this was really
Right?
realistic.
That's the only
And
one
it's gonna
missing.
be fun seeing people stab people in the trenches of the stronghold, right?
And
Yeah.
there's a couple of mocap suits get torn from the blades in the process. So,
Then we have Do Process, which is for. What is that?
it looks like a new gun we might want to talk about a bit.
Yeah, it looks new, so I cannot say
Venice
that, but
weapon.
the skin looks very cool.
How do you like it?
And then we have checks and balances, which is for, of course, the Nitro Express.
Yeah, it's more checks and less balances in this case, but like a proper nitro.
It's nice.
Definitely.
Pay to lose, but
And of
it's
course,
nice.
as in every battle pass, we have our list of weapon charms. So we have Bad Faith. Cool to have. Hopefully gives you some luck. Then we have Dreams of Glory. With a horse, very cute.
Yeah, you saw it in my video, man. The site.
Lost Identity.
Oh, man.
That's a nice one. Very
Probably
basic.
someone dropped it sadly.
I swear, man, I pick it up in game.
Unknown
Instantly, I
circle
notice
posted in
it,
the
man.
Bio. Then we
How
have
they
the
don't
Golden
notice it?
Signet. And for the bonus reward, as always,
It's a
when
long
you
game of free
complete
slot,
the
Alex.
battle pass, and that one extra level is for Liberty.
For Liberty, like you can see, like from the timestamp there that commemorates the Civil War.
Absolutely. And as I mentioned, of course, we have more rewards like player profile customization items.
Yeah, I think it's that, but
the animations
it takes
are
a
really
long time
cool
to fix, you know, like
make
the
sure to
moment
check
I get
those
access to the
out,
server, it's too late
and
already.
even more, so
Good stuff. Yeah,
so-
clearly militarily themed today, which is
Yeah.
great. Yep.
40
And
bullets.
yeah, we waited long enough now, and we talked about all these things. And Nikki also mentioned the stronghold where Ritla locked himself in. So let's talk about the new event compound, the stronghold.
Yeah, so the stronghold is kind of our most ambitious 17th compound, I'd say, to date. It takes all the learnings we have from like the Bile Weaver Nest, the Murder Circus, and we truly believe this is like the amalgamation of all that effort, right? Like the team, I think, knocked it out of the park with this.
8 per
And
map.
they're very large. I think once you
If you
see
watch
it
my
in
video,
game, it's
I
like
show
an
them all.
awesome sight.
Little bit.
We will have 2 locations per map, and with 4 maps, obviously, that makes 8 unique layouts of the stronghold. Just because they're all unique, I think for the first 2 weeks, we'll only have 1 location per map active, so players can get a bit familiar of like the different areas, kind of the rules of how the stronghold is built,
Okay.
and then they have an idea how to kind of approach this place.
Yeah, it's like learning like.
I kind of get lost there
Exactly.
sometimes,
Right,
man.
Yeah,
Not gonna
and
lie.
then obviously after the 2 weeks, then all of the locations will be unlocked. And around this area, you'll also find some military-themed grunts, similar to like the circus grunts, which I think Dennis is very excited about.
They're really cool because, like I mentioned this in the beginning about like us researching a little bit, also even into uniforms and stuff. Like so, like if you think about like the US Army of that time, you think about like the blue
Yeah,
drab
Galaxy.
uniforms and stuff, right?
They're gonna add
But
more
actually, there is in
variations
this transition
of the
phase, so, like, some
spawns of
them
the
had these more
stronghold.
modern
New
khaki
spots, you know,
uniforms, so
new
also for these
spawn locations.
grand variants, we try to mix them a little bit. So some had the older, some had the newer fatigues, and kind of like you said, to kind of like distinguish them a little bit visually. So you see
Yeah.
them like strolling around, like with Lawsmen, like what's left of them.
It will amount, yeah.
Lost.
No,
to
it's 1 per
corruption,
map,
unfortunately.
but 2 different spawn
You
locations.
mentioned that there's a caged boss. So what is that about?
Yeah, so let's get into the nitty-gritties of what's in the stronghold, right? The cage boss target, I think, is awesome. Basically, talking about a little bit of the narrative, right? Nikki spoke about Sergeant Riggins kind of losing his
How did
mind,
they even capture the boss, man?
feeding people corrupted meat. What is corrupted? A boss target. So you can kind of connect the dots here. The idea was they got the boss target to kind of experiment on and send it off, but they lost their minds and started eating it instead.
Amazing.
Fun. But what that means for us for gameplay
Which boss would you
is
eat?
very nice. We have
Spider,
a
Butcher,
banishable
Scrabby,
target
Assassin.
in there, and because the strongholds are so big, and we want combat
Butcher could
to
be nice,
happen
no?
there, and we want you to defend them, and this allows that, right? So it you have to sit there to get the objective, and I think it promotes really cool fights around the stronghold.
It's a nice focal point, right?
Exactly.
Gets everybody
Is
interested
there
to go to this place.
I don't
And also, we talk about this in a bit, like, but you know where this is from the get-go, right? Like, so
Exactly.
the different
I don't think
motivation, where,
CRYTEK will
you
add more
chase the
servers,
regular
man.
burst, you go for this one. So it's really, really cool.
And then in addition to that, obviously there's all kind of loot in the stronghold. We'll see that in the video in a bit. Scarce weapons, ammo, and some cargo crates, as you might have seen in some of our videos as well. For now, you can extract those.
I actually don't remember seeing one.
Let's see.
But maybe there is.
What else you can do with that in the future?
I think that there's still some really uplifting ideas around this whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, it's basically, there's like sky's the limit on this.
Truly.
Listen to Dennis, man. All I'm gonna say.
On the side, each stronghold obviously includes the Destiny's dial. I mean, it's a community favorite. It's fun. Gamba your pledge marks away.
Here we go. He knows.
And then there are kind of three main areas of the stronghold, right? The command tent, the trenches,
and
the main fortified building.
Yeah, and since you mentioned those, why don't you also take a look at the video so we can see?
Yeah, we can talk over some of those pieces later.
Yeah, Dennis double meanings. Dennis.
I mean, so you can already see the scale of the stronghold, right? It's like really large. On the right, you kind of see the tent area. In front, you see the main building.
Guarantee chariot.
Like the tent area and the perks there, like it's really like a little bit outside of the influence. So if you hold the center,
there can be 3 different tarot cards, but it's not guaranteed.
So there's always like a nice thing also for maybe some besieging attacking team to also benefit from.
And over here you see the cage boss target isn't fully dead, and hence boss whispers are also active. So you kind of know if people are around.
If they're gonna put this one in the clash. Or they're just they're gonna leave it like that.
Normal process. Yeah,
exactly. Oh, look what's there. We'll talk about that a bit later.
Yeah, so the army definitely brought some stuff.
Yeah. Over here you can see like the trench area. Kind of all strongholds have a trench, a command tent, and then the main fortified building, right?
But the cool thing about these trenches is also like they both serve the attacker but also the defender.
Exactly.
You can obviously kind of pre-mine this a little bit. Want to be careful around it, but also that gives you angles maybe to approach the main stronghold location a little bit as well. So.
And something also in the command tent, in all command tents, is the scouting map, which reveals obviously the hidden locations. We'll talk about those in a bit. You have your standard boons and the tarot card board here.
GG.
To get 3 tarot cards, obviously first come, first serve.
And the tarot cards are all basically randomly chosen.
Yes. And kind of see some of the sightlines you can get from within the stronghold.
Yeah, it's going to take a moment for people to learn.
This is the new clash map,
etc.
You think?
Like what the ways are
all the players would fit?
We try to also keep it in a way that like you can't get in everywhere, right? So that
I'll be trapping there.
Keep control about where you can get and where not. So similar to like a boss layer, there are certain ways that you can control maybe with traps or with the Constantino bomb.
Possible spots.
Here you can see some of the other rewards in the main fortified building, mainly to replenish your ammo. And over here you can see the new or returning sealed explosive box. Which you can pay 1 pledge mark to get
You can find Concertina there, by the way.
Different explosives.
In the explosive box.
Random selection, basically.
Concertina bomb spawns.
Yeah, that's the strongholds.
Super proud of what the team was able to do.
Well, what's really cool about this whole thing as well is like, as you can see, like with all the trenches, like we were able to use a bit new technology for us that allows us to kind of use deformable pieces and can actually dig trenches properly. In the past, like when we, for example, added the circus, we kind of like had to flatten the terrain for it in advance from the map, and then we would layer on top. Now we can actually be a bit more destructive and actually kind of tear things apart, and that obviously gives us some really cool stuff for the future.
Nice technology, man.
Yeah, I mean, kind of harping on that topic, we'll see here, talking about the trenches and the terrain tool. We've not only have them in the stronghold, but we've taken to like kind of expanding it and kind of creating a more immersive atmosphere around the whole map. So you find like a lot of little areas with like these bunkers, these little trenches with some loot scattered around.
Inferno?
I think it really adds to the full experience.
Yes, but only on weekends, I think.
Yeah, and then in addition to the stronghold, we also have a new supply point called the medical supply point. You might have noticed in the stronghold, we did not show a restoration kit. This is where the medical supply point comes in. This is like your only place to use the restoration kit. And
not
it
always,
has a bunch of goodies in
but
it
sometimes,
well, like
man, all the 3 supply points spawn next to each other. And that's kind of annoying.
Shots and now consumable medical packs around.
You can take them away and then you place them somewhere in the trenches or wherever you want, or take them to the stronghold if it's close by.
Yeah,
and actually we also have a video for that. So
let's have a look
at the medical test.
It's not as OP, man.
See the icon here. This will be marked on the map by default. It is also one of the locations with the scouting map, as you will see in a second.
Not this, but normal shots.
Yeah.
What's really cool about this one is that, like, similar to what we did with the tents in the stronghold, like you do have to kind of think about, like,
antidote,
okay, well, I can
stamina,
defend this central location, but I can't really restore my health. Or I can also be, as an attacker, maybe like keep that place locked down. So even if our attack fails,
placing traps here is gonna be good, no?
So it just adds like a different dynamic.
That's my trapping spot.
Defend type of
I shouldn't say it, man.
Exactly.
People gonna look
and
now.
it's, yeah, it's a whole different experience not having the restoration kick at like the main 17th compound. Yeah, so would be very interesting to see how players utilize it.
And as players may have
that's gonna stay, Jakob.
ongoing event right now, we also have some military supplies.
Yeah. We teased this obviously in the last 2 weeks, currently running Devil's Trail, but they come back in 2.8 proper as a new supply point. This is also one of the points that will be revealed on the map by default. It also contains a scouting map, and it has a bunch of other goodies.
Only
instance,
one
the
or
Catalyst
zero tarot
trait is
cards
here
though?
for free, obviously. First come, first serve. There.
It's an important part. Like
Yeah.
so unlike the Burn Convoy, where it was a sealed trade, so kinda everybody could go there. In this case, really, yeah, as you said, like it's first come, first serve, like because it will disappear eventually after the first interaction. So it gives you also like another motivation. Say like, hey, should we go for the stronghold? Should we go for the medical? Should we go for the military initially? And it kind of breaks things up a little bit, especially with this whole
Everywhere but boss. Should we go stronghold, military?
And yeah, as you
but
mentioned,
boss?
we talked about
man.
revealing the map.
Nobody's gonna do
and that
do
you can
boss.
find the map in some place.
Me neither, man. I'm done killing
Yeah,
bosses.
I mean, so
the only boss
I
I'm
think
gonna
this
get
the
is
new mechanic
the
that we
stronghold
introduced
boss.
in
That's
Devil's
it.
Trail.
You're
with
never
the
gonna
hidden
see me
information,
kill a
the
boss with
extracts,
this update.
the supply points all being hidden.
Yeah.
I think we got
serious.
some overwhelmingly positive
Why?
Feedback and response. Obviously, some pain points that I think we've addressed.
Maybe
with
sometimes I'll
the
try to
changes we're
get
making, right?
free
So
tokens in one game.
now you'll have 3 locations on the map revealed by default: the stronghold, the medical supply, and the military supply. And it's a much better spread of where you can find the map. And I think it takes away kind of some of the frustration with the scout towers where we had only 2 on the map.
It is something, yeah.
also, like,
You don't
like
get
interacting
rewards
with
for the
the
boss
spot
kill,
map, for
but it's
example,
like
doesn't
$100
reveal
the wild
on
targets
it.
on the target anymore, right? So
Even less,
so
no?
it doesn't
I
give
don't
you
know.
like all of the information,
Exactly.
but like
But
it
the
shows
Soul
you
Against
what
3 of
locations
boost,
exist
it
besides
works
the
with
ones
this boss.
initially released.
It's not like
revealed,
a
including the extras,
sealed
of course.
Yep.
token, it's
So
just
like I
normal
think
boss.
there's a really strong
and one
dynamic,
token.
and we've seen.
So if I play solo, it's good,
around.
you know?
So we keep on experimenting with it, just having
In
like
teams, you get only
50%
one.
more locations to get a map. I think should especially address some of the pain points. So maybe by chance in the current update, like 2 of the towers were maybe in the other side and was just very hard to get to. So now there's a more of a fair chance to get there.
He says that, but dude, from my
And
testing,
then the last point, I think
sometimes it's like
it
stuck
covers
on
again like
one side of the
we've
map.
really taken the time
next to each
to
other.
make the world feel like the military has arrived and not just in this one location. So I'm
man.
super excited to play.
This
it,
surprised me a
see
lot.
that,
Like
and
everywhere I
kinda
went,
discover it
there
for
was like some
themselves.
Like little in between locations,
military, you
a
know,
little bit of like
locations.
a checkpoint here or roadblock there.
You know the
and then,
train
like,
in
some trenches they
yeah,
had,
the
like-
train in Lower
So I
Desal.
think they took quite some time.
They
to
put,
find,
like, some
the proper
cannons there, you know?
locations for their
That was nice.
strongholds eventually. So like they've been spreading all
very
around and probably like step by step had to give up those positions
Yes,
as they kind of
Striker.
fell back
Okay.
to the central stronghold for their last stand basically.
Absolutely, it's so cool to see this and also immerse yourself in. But we also had something very immersive going on right now, the Inferno. And some
Yeah,
people
Buddha.
may ask, what about the Inferno?
Yeah, so the
Only from
Inferno
players, I
is
guess.
something we want to continue featuring. However, for this update for 2.8, like for Rotel, we actually will take a break there. And the main reason is that because we're doing all of these changes
no
in the
flame
level,
rifle?
of these little trenches, etc., it just isn't very compatible with the visuals that we've set up for the Inferno. So we've decided, like, for this event, we're gonna take a break from
Gone for
Inferno,
3 months again.
but we try.
Last
to
time
wanna
it
get
disappeared,
back,
it was 2
as
years.
quickly as possible afterwards. In the next
Old
update.
Inferno,
So,
man.
it will return much sooner than maybe it has returned in the past.
That's great.
In the
to
past, it
hear.
was 2 years.
So now that we
Or
covered
3 even.
kind of like the stronghold area and the
Or
map
4 even.
changes,
how
let's
many?
talk a bit about player profile customization.
4
Yeah,
years, I
so in
think.
general, like there's new cool like cosmetic pieces, content, etc. Obviously, they're being supported with like titles and avatars.
25 profile
We
avatars are
also have
coming
like a
in
new,
mid-event update.
like stat tracker for
That's
this
nice.
new rifle, the 1890 cavalry.
I didn't know that.
We saw earlier. We talk about this in a bit. And then also like there's going to be like additional progression and customization options just in general. An important point is like so we plan on having like a
Finally.
mid-event update as well, and that one will, for example, introduce like another 25, I think, profile avatars
Ammo
for
box badge with
existing
10
hunters.
kills.
So just to
Ammo
kind of
box?
keep on adding
There is not.
more and more back of those.
There is skill tracker
like.
for it.
We understand that very often it's hard to make a connection to the player card if you can't really represent yourself. So, for example, if your favorite hunter that you always play isn't really there, the whole thing is obviously not as nearly as interesting for you to use. So we just want to make sure that over
They should
time
add
we've
more,
added back all of those hunters so that you can really choose the ones that you want to kind of identify with or basically be your poster for
100%, they're gonna add
other
Lilith,
people's
man.
dev screens.
Yeah, absolutely. I think like players have been asking for that, and a lot of DLCs are included in it. And if you already have the DLC, you will actually receive the avatars as well. For
Exactly. So all of those you basically get retroactively if you own.
So
the
DLC is
or the
gonna
moment you
contain
buy the
avatar.
DLC. You would get those as well.
Now let's go into the gameplay changes side of the update. And to kick that off, we have a new introductory story challenge.
Yes, so as part of our ongoing journey with improving our onboarding, as you know, like we talk about this every stream with like new additions we do around, for example, the hunter bots and other pieces. We now introduced a new story challenge, a free story challenge that is basically active by default for every new player. It's called Let the Gunshots Ring, and think of it as an introduction story challenge. So it has some very, very basic, very core to the main objective path focused goals.
Yeah,
to achieve.
no
Like banish a boss, kill a boss, that type of stuff, right? So we want to use that, gonna have a bit more hand holding for new players, that they also get like a bit more validation about doing the right things early on, understanding the core beats, and they can also obviously go there and kind of check what's missing still that might make them think about certain parts of the game, maybe that either they have forgotten from the tutorial or didn't really get covered. So it's something that allows players to just like have a bit more hand holding there and ease them into
all those skins you unlock in
and for
Bloodline,
that one we also have repurposed some of our
So
kind of free cosmetic pieces that we have in the store, have had in the store for years already. So they still remain free, of course, but like we kind of now give them to the player a bit more meaningfully as rewards for different chapters. So by completing those chapters, this is how you would unlock them. Obviously, if you have them unlocked already, you
Dark
would
Knight.
unlock them again.
It
But,
should
primarily
go to
for
your
new players, it
inventory
gives them
and stay
something
there.
to kind of say like, oh,
Even
that's
if
really
you have
cool, I
like
did
10
this thing, and I
contrabands,
get,
it
like,
should
this
be 10
reward there.
contrabands. That's what I say, man.
Literally, some people were not even noticing
just
that
go over
they
the
have
limit.
these free skins sitting
Just for
around
these
somewhere and
items,
didn't
though.
claim them properly. So this way we hope we can put a bit more focus on them, and I think it feels very nice for new players to kind of get some of these rewards there.
Absolutely. And now let's dive into something super exciting and very big, very game changing to come into the game. And I know Dennis especially is very excited to go into the nitty gritty about this. The inventory.
Dennis loves the carbines.
So this is like one of the maybe the biggest change in terms of systems we've been doing in this game for at least several years now.
Well, that's what I've been told.
In
Dark
general,
Knight. They told me.
inventory
Devs,
slot rework.
do I
is
trust it?
Addressing how you
Not
can
so
equip
much.
your loadouts, what combinations work, what gameplay does it allow, how do we support playstyles, etc. So we've kind of looked a little bit at
Page story challenge?
the current system.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna talk about it.
Kind of like looked at, okay, what are the pain points? What is really not working so well? So it's just like a recap quickly. I mean, what is this current system that we have? We have the 2 weapon slots. And they allow you to put weapons in based on a large, medium, and small categorization. And then there was a rule set there where you can choose either like a large and a small or 2 mediums. And if you were to equip the quartermaster trait, then you were able to kind of expand the small to another medium, so the large and a medium. So it was a very basic rule set, just give you like some relationship there, and allow you to kind of equip like maybe a rifle and a pistol, or maybe 2 medium type of weapons together in an interesting way.
It
In
was
addition
simple.
to that, we also had, or have right now, because update isn't live yet, we have 4 tool slots, so that you can equip 4 distinct tools. And we had 4 consumables, a different type of equipment that would obviously be consumed on use, like explosives, bombs, etc., shots, that you can kind of choose from as well. And while the system was, I think, pretty okay for giving you enough variety, there were some pain points clearly in this one. And the main problem really was just the competition within each of these categories, right? Like, so it is really a challenge for balancing to kind of like figure out that if you only have the kind of 3 categories to go by, not every weapon always fits in the correct one, but then you're kind of bound by certain like size dimensions and stuff.
Exactly. I mean, it
A
gets
risk of
difficult to
losing
balance,
consistency.
and then
CRYTEK loves consistency.
we
man.
want to add more weapons
But it's not the
in the
consistent.
arsenal, but then at some point
It's not.
they all start to look the same if we don't expand the system like we're doing right now.
Yeah, like so the old current system it's kind of been more grounded on the actual physical size of a weapon, right? But it could mean that like we actually have a weapon that is very similar with its physical
Dark
attributes,
Knight.
like something
Yes.
sawn off with a short barrel. but actually could be on a completely different level in terms of the gameplay balance needs it has, power level it has, and then if you can choose between that or another, like it very easily chokes out the other not so attractive options.
Dude, it's live, man.
Dominating choices is basically what we saw was one of the bigger issues, where the same weapons were used repeatedly and some other weapons were never used. And that's one of the main things we thought, like, okay, how can we break this up a little bit? How can we diversify these loadouts a little bit more? And that's why we came up with the new rules. In a similar way, having those 4 tool and consumable slots, they technically were not 4 slots each, because there were some non-negotiables in there, right? Like you always want a med kit, or most of the time want to have a melee tool of some sort, some players even 2, or if you play in a team, like using or bringing choke bombs along, etc. So in practice, what it meant is, like, for those 4 slots each for tools or consumables, you maybe had 1 or maybe 2 choices really to make in there. So you could have brought some traps maybe, or one specific trap, or you could maybe brought a flare pistol or whatever was important to you on the tool side. And then on the consumable side, in a similar way, you probably always wanted to have at least 1 explosive, maybe 1 shot of some sort. Now we had the tarot cards also come in, so like there was a lot of competition. And basically just leaving you with this 1 choice means that you can't really express it, because everything competes for that one slot and in the respective categories.
So let's take a look at what we are doing with the rework.
Yeah, so in a nutshell, we are basically introducing a more granular level of categorizations, which is not just the size, but also now a bit of the power that a weapon has. So it's more of an abstract thing. So we don't call it a large slot anymore. We give it like a number value that can relate to one another. And we are focusing on the weapon slot category as one part. And then we also want to have a rework on the tools and consumables, where we can merge them all into a shared pool. But there's some limits, and we're going to talk about each of those 2 categories now a bit more in detail.
Yeah, so let's start with the weapons and what we actually changed here.
You want to quickly give the overview on this one, or should I?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
This is your sister, Dennis What's podcast right now.
Yeah.
It's his brainchild, you know.
All right. So in a way,
he's very excited.
We basically now have categories of 1 to 5. So rather than like 3 categories with small, medium, and large, you have 5, which is more granular to kind of like categorize a weapon by. And at the same time, we also give you a total capacity for your 2 weapon slots of 5. So which means I need to make a choice now. How do I populate my 2 weapon slots with those capacity of 5 total? I can put like in one slot a weapon with a size of 3, and the other one a weapon with a size of 2 to add up to 5. Or I can say I want to have a weapon with size 4 in one, and maybe then only a size 1 in the other one. However, we also have Quartermaster still, and that has been redesigned in a way that we add just +1 to the capacity. So it just adds more flexibility to your choices.
Also,
and just makes it like very interesting to like combine things in a meaningful way.
It just opens up so many possibilities now, right?
Yeah. So we see some of those now in a second as we go through some of the examples.
Currently, don't panic. It's kind of weird, but
closer to you guys.
If they
so let's start
Haymaker a little
looking
bit,
at those
buff uppercut a little bit.
Yeah. All right. So
fine, I guess.
At first glance,
but currently
it looks kind of the same, right? So look, a large weapon and a small weapon, right? But as you can already see with the little size indicators, like little squares there on each of those, is that because they are now differently categorized, like the Centennial actually is a larger weapon than, for example,
give it more damage,
like
man.
the other one
125.
next to it. So what that means is that we have more options to distinguish between the power level and kind of also the physical attributes still obviously of a weapon
120
to kind of find these combinations. But yeah, I mean, it looks kind of same, and a lot of the loadouts still remain valid basically.
Swap the prices, you know.
But in some cases, the Quartermaster will actually not be needed anymore.
Yeah, so in a way, what it means is that because of the 5 points, you can actually equip certain loadouts now that before would have required Quartermaster, right? Like bringing dual pistols, for example, it's like size 2, and then normally you would have had like a medium plus a large, and then you need a Quartermaster to kind of do that. Well, without a Quartermaster, you can still equip this right now. You can actually have this size 3 weapon, and then you have the 2
just
pistols,
gets more
up to 5 total. It's totally valid.
I think there's gonna be changed.
You could get another
in the
size
future,
3
you know?
and like some of the precision variants.
Yes, they didn't have time to fix
2 slots
it
as well. So yeah, I think those are where kind of this inventory slot rework shines, right?
It's like this mid category, which goes directly into this direction we talked about in the beginning, where we really want to diversify loadouts. So we want to bring some of those options which might have been just dominated a little bit by the meta guns, like be that the Mosin or like an uppercut or whatever, right? Like rather than then being always the go-to weapons. Like there's now an argument to decide, like, you know what, actually, you know what, I take this weapon, which is not maybe the meta choice, but it allows me to bring maybe a stronger backup weapon or some other pairing, and then that gives it a quality of its own as a loadout, to maybe be more competitive and actually have good success with it.
But of course, we have those as well that are where Quartermaster still may be needed, or you must have it now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this one, a very good example is like, so this would have been a 2 medium slot out of the box loadout back in the day. And I think everybody agrees this would be a very strong loadout in practice.
Let me take the big round, man. Big round.
You can only get to those 6 points now if you add Quartermaster, because you have 5 by default, right? So, but with that in mind, you can now actually equip stuff that normally you would have not been able to equip without a Quartermaster. And it still makes it very interesting.
Yes, and I guess you drop
I think there's some really good
That's gonna be
options.
confusing,
Like
like
this example with the Mosin, for example, where without Quartermaster, because the uppercut is a size 2, like, so you can't just pair up the Mosin and the uppercut, which has always been a very natural pair, right?
No more.
So now, if you want that, you can still equip it, but you need to have to pay for Quartermaster in order to afford this right now. So that doesn't make it impossible for this particular loadout, but at least there is a certain that kind of a tax on top of it that makes you maybe consider, maybe, you know what, actually let's bring like a Scottfield or an officer or a true shot or whatever instead. That might be size 1, and then it works out of the box.
Yep.
Take the Scottfield instead of
Of course, there are some cases when you can create new combinations.
But I think Beck's true shot FMJ might be very popular.
And that's the interesting part, is where we really have like some of the more medium weapons, like medium powered weapons.
The carbines that we've spoken about in our blog post with the 3 slots, right? So you can carry a marksman, Lamont marksman, and an officer carbine, for example, with Quartermaster, and like open up some of the loadouts that were possible when we had Gunrunner when we did it, but like not the oppressive ones when we released Gunrunner. Right?
Like very often some of these weapon choices have been kind of like, okay, you really like that gun, or you just want to like meme a little bit, or be like, I'm counter meta and I just really want to play something else. But there's been always good arguments to just ignore some of those guns, to be fair, right? And now there is actually a synergy effect here, where you can say, you know,
double nitro.
I'm gonna bring that Lamont carbine because of the shotgun, and it's like a size 3 weapon with a shotgun.
Lamont carbine free slot, that's also very
because
strong.
most of the other shotguns are size 4 or even higher. So it just allows you to kind of like figure out, okay, what are the building blocks now? Like, okay, this is my close range, this is maybe my long range option, or this is my rapid fire, this is my precision. You can kind of really pair these things up in a nice way, and it just opens up a lot more opportunities.
And now that we've seen some examples, why don't we talk about what are the advantages of this system?
Yeah, so like in general, like there's a couple of points here that we can now use slots to describe the power level, right? It's really just not longer about the size. And like the example here is
like for example, like the Vetterli Cyclone, right? Like the Vetterli family is a carbine, and it's mostly 3 slots, but obviously the Cyclone is at a higher power level. So on purpose, we balanced that to be a 4 slot. Yeah,
like it is even a bit more snubby, like compared to the regular. But you could argue like there's this gas blowback system mounted to the side, so maybe it's a bit more bulky. In any ways, like we said, like this case, it's important to, from a balancing perspective, to treat as more of a size 4 weapon.
Yeah. Similarly, the Auto 4, for example, is a 3 slot when some other shorties are 2 slots, right? Just because of its power.
Yeah, but we've been really struggling to find like a good balance for the Auto 4 for quite some time now. Just like it feels very consistent to like the Zone of Spectre, the Rival, or the other ones, like in terms of dimension size. So why would it be different? But now we can actually have an argument about that when I see so like, and that the same is true, for example, for a Dolch P versus like a Scottfield precision, right? It just gives you a chance to say like, this thing just it's taxed a little bit higher. There's like a drawback to it, and then you have to make up your mind if you want to go for the weaker option and have then a second stronger option, or if you want to have the stronger main weapon choice, but then maybe have a weaker
Springfield
alongside that. The second thing is that we can now actually differentiate between subclasses. So like one thing that we've had quite a lot of different weapons for already in the arsenal, but really never distinguished because they were kind of competing against each other on the same level, is rifles and carbines.
Yeah, with rifles being 4 slot now and the carbines being 3 slot, we can kind of give them their own class, and so now they don't compete with each other, and now we can balance them according to their family, versus having like a terrible time with all of these in the large slot, right?
This is also like when we go through some of the details later on about like for
those
example, how ammunition changes, you will notice that a lot of weapons which have, for example, moved to like a category size 3 now, we've actually also stripped some of the extra ammunition because some of them really only had that extra ammo because they had to go up against like the top of the class before, like how do you justify picking up, let's say, a Frontier if you can have let's say a Centennial, right? Like so now there is a clear difference there. The third one is that we can now better tax strong weapons, so weapons that are really hard to balance.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How big is the Maynard sniper silencer?
5 points now.
Yeah, so what does that mean? It basically means if you wanted to bring it, you base without quartermaster, you can just bring it and nothing else.
Yeah, like no backup whatsoever.
And at most, as a backup, you couldn't get a single slot pistol, right?
Yeah, if
you can't do a Maynard sniper with a shorty or something.
Yeah, sniper
silencer, sorry.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Medium slot shotguns, man.
And the same story for the Nitro, for the
uppercut haymaker,
and
the Auto
5 as well, like the bigger cousin. So like it allows us to kind of use the even more additional tax, saying, hey, your second weapon slot is completely gone. You can't even equip anything, maybe unless you spend some points on quartermaster. And that makes it very interesting because that also means that there are certain combinations of weapons that you just cannot pair up anymore. Like, so you cannot pair up a size 4 weapon with a size 3 weapon.
Today I
met that adds up to 7.
Maynard silencer plus dodge speed, man.
Even
FMJ.
you only have achieved a size 6. So that also means that we had to kill some darlings here, right? Like, so some loadouts, which were obviously very often very powerful, very effective, have now been very intentionally restricted, so that you can't pair them up in the way you could pair them up, because we really want you to kind of consider some of the alternatives that you can still put in there.
Killed him,
man. Find another shotgun, maybe not the Auto 4, but maybe you bring the rifle hand cannon, or you bring like the Spectre shorty, which are still like size 2 category, where the size 3 of the Auto 4. It just gives you these considerations, and that helps like to kind of like reduce the ceiling a little bit of how powerful one loadout can become, and hopefully make some of the other ones more attractive. And then the last one here is that we can also just have a quality of its own by being able to pair two maybe more medium power level, not really meta weapons, as we've seen like with a Lamat carbine and maybe like a Vetterli or something like that. Because like you might not really want to use either of them as your main weapon, but if you understand, okay, you know what, like they're not top of their game in their respective categories, but together they create some really cool synergy, because like it's an officer carbine in one, it gives some rapid fire, short mid range, and maybe you have like one with a sniper scope.
It's
or
basically just
there.
special
that
ammo.
Just is a quality on its own.
Maybe it does, but not in the
to like different
filters in the menu.
So yeah, in a nutshell,
you cannot sort by,
we can balance better, right? It gives us just more options, and also obviously for future Arsenal editions, which there will be, we have just new ways to kind of balance things up and kind of make sure that like we see a better distribution across usage of all of the weapons in the Arsenal, and kind of combat effectively maybe some of the more aggressive meta choices that seems to have kind of choked out some of the variety in the past.
Only the
Now that we covered the weapons, why don't we talk about the other side of the equation, which is the tools and consumers of both.
So that's the second part. And I mean, we talked about this in the beginning briefly. We are now treating the tools and consumables as one shared pool of 8 slots. So when we talked about before, we said like, hey, maybe you only really have 1 or 2 choices really per block of 4, right? For the 4 tools or for the 4 consumables. That actually changes now, because we're talking about having now maybe a pool of 2 to 3 choices. That you can influence.
Flame rifle
like. So you can shift a little bit,
and all other R4.
That gives you a lot more flexibility to have like the right choices for what you think matches your weapons, maybe what fits your playstyle, and actually have a meaningful transition. Maybe that can be doubling down on traps, like bringing more of them. Or
I think it really allows you to kind of find your niche for a build.
Shredders
where the older system would have just left you. You couldn't do much.
I mean,
for example,
if regular crossbow is also
4 traps if you want,
it needs to be 4 as well.
Or 5 traps and have some space for consumables. Or you can take out some tools and then put in a couple of throwables, a couple of placeables, right?
Yeah.
So
and then while the system is very free, it is not completely free. So on the consumable side, so this does not affect the tools, but only the consumables. We also still are enforcing a maximum limit of 4 per category. So we have a number of categories, and they also, you see them like as kind of like new filters on top. You also have now a filter because obviously there is now a shared list with both tools and consumables, which can be a very long list. You can now filter against the tools, you can filter against the consumables, so you can manage that space a bit better and understand where stuff is. And we have those 4 distinct categories, if you want to quickly talk about those.
Yeah, so we have throwables, deployables, shots, and tarot cards. So throwables basically, it's kind of self-explanatory, anything that you can throw, so fire bombs, explosives, but also in this case, beetles.
Just throw them.
Yeah. Deployables is
the
anything you can
filters,
place.
they could be better,
So the placeable ammo box,
Owned
the
and
med
stuff.
kit, dark dynamite satchel.
You can type
as well.
owned in the search bar, and it's gonna show you,
are
I
your,
think.
Regen shot,
But
vitality
not the
shot,
button.
etc. And then tarot cards, obviously. And I think personally, this has also opened up
I think
a couple of slots for me to
Nightmare.
bring more tarot cards as well, where
think
previously
so.
I would struggle because, as you mentioned, there are certain non-negotiables, and then you're kind of limited, really limited at what you can bring.
I mean, as
No idea,
being the
but
person behind the tarot card system, I can't
why
blame
it
you for
wouldn't,
wanting
right?
to bring more.
Yeah.
You think there's gonna be exploit where you can
If you guys hate
loot
it, it
medkits
wasn't
from
me.
the floor?
I'm the guy.
Need to try.
And since we explained the system, why don't we also look at some examples of the tools and consumables that you can carry now?
Yeah, let's do that. So, like, in
I don't-
general,
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
we have like one consideration here, which is like, yeah, sure, the system is very free and open, but it is also a bit self-balancing. That's our hope, and that's what we've seen in practice with our like tuning passes and the playtesting. Is like that. You have to kind of like take a risk if you want to over specialize, because you might be missing out some really crucial pieces. So like if you go all in on the tools or all in on the consumables, you might be really strong in that area, but you might definitely be lacking something on the other side. So what we've seen in there is that
No skin
like,
for
it
the
might
graphics,
breathe
yeah.
actually a bit of like life into some of the
I don't know why not.
underutilized gear, right? Like you might, because you now have these 2-3 slots to
You
choose
want
from, not just the one.
contraband
so
weapons, you don't lose.
you actually might have some
They will
time
be
to
stored.
bring in, like, let's say, like
A poison bomb or something.
poison bomb or whatever that fits into a certain tactic maybe you want to do. But because of the self-balancing aspect of over-specialization versus flexibility, what we've seen in practice is that people maybe shift this by 1.
Exactly. I think in practice you get 1 or at more 2 slots, really, if you are kind of want to cover most of the areas, right? If you really want to like stretch the system to its limits, you can, but then you leave yourself super vulnerable in one of the areas.
Yeah, let's go through some of those examples maybe quickly.
Cool.
Yeah, so the first one we have, as you can see, melee tool, the knuckle.
Only for this, like Danek whip.
Your first aid kit,
But the limit is
throwing
still 2.
spear, and then kind of sacrificing a tool slot to gain more space for a consumable concertina bomb, and then now bringing traps and 2 shots, right? So previously this wouldn't have been possible. Clearly 5 tools,
I'm gonna do
3 consumables.
Spear,
Consumables, yeah.
medkit,
Yeah.
flare gun, Derringer penny shot,
There goes
And then on the
Bear
next
trap,
one, like a
concertina
similar
trap,
story here, where
regen,
we have like obviously
stamina.
like the throwing knives being like the melee choice
I
and
think.
kind of negotiable, same as a med kit. You want to have those, right? So they're kind of given for the most
If no
part.
stamina, then
But again, here, like this one is a very offensive loadout. I would say, like probably the traps are being used for kind of setting people on fire. The beetle maybe to kind of like exploit an opening quickly, like, or create an opening,
Yeah,
and then you
playing
have
traps.
like a lot of explosives there. But in the old system, you couldn't have brought 3 frag bombs and
maybe
the
antidote.
beetle and the tarot card,
Because
right?
there is
Like,
gonna
so in
be
this
more
case,
poison
kind of
ammo.
nudges it over to the consumable side, but at the expense of maybe not being as flexible on the tool side.
Also, something here in this loadout you can see is you can bring 3 frag bombs and a beetle. You can't bring another beetle,
Yeah.
for example. That has to be something else, either a placeable or a tarot card.
Actually, like I just saw the butcher in chat asking like, "Oh, can you bring your
Butcher?
8 frag bombs now?" But as you
No.
guys explained, you can't.
What you can do if you really want it, but again, that brings us back into this topic
Yeah.
about over specialization versus flexibility. Is you could bring 4 frag bombs, and you could bring 4 dark dynamite satchels because you have 4 throwables and 4 deployables.
Then it's loadout.
Yep.
However,
Now you have nothing. Yeah.
so I'm not sure if you want to be happy without healing or melee, etc. So again, by default, we kind of see people kind of nudging this just a little bit and not overcommitting on some. But
they
obviously,
cheat.
some people will experiment with
They
that one.
say it at the start of
Tell
the
us
stream.
what you think, how effective it is. Maybe there's
And they
going to
made a
be that
separate
one
video as
winning
well.
strategy going all in on a specific thing that actually works well. So far, we haven't found it.
Yeah.
And actually, now that we looked at the examples, we also have a little video prepared so we can actually look at the whole system in action. So let's look at
Clicking
that.
buttons. Nice.
You want to talk about it?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I told you, Dennis Shorts podcast. It's you.
So you can see like we have all the weapons being categorized properly, so you can just go through. If you want to equip something that is not compatible, obviously it throws you like a warning with this one as before as well. So as you see on the top left there, like we have like a size 4 weapon committed. So the only thing we can put in there is like a size 1 weapon, but since we have quartermaster, it can be a size 2 weapon as well.
Scrolling through this,
populate like
you
different
need to
tools
make
and
a preset,
equipments
man.
here.
Definitely
And
presets.
it just gives you just that flexibility to
And for
really
new
say,
players,
like,
it's gonna be
what kind of
confusing.
fits those weapons best, and
So
rather than
many
being hard
items,
locked to 4 each, if you really feel maybe like more tools or more consumables are aiding that particular loadout, you can just do that, or pair
I
them
think
up
it's
with,
gonna
like,
be also
some
refunded.
traits as well, of course.
Blue 2-3 points maximum.
So yeah, in general, lots of flexibility on this one. You also have this extend into like the loadout system, obviously, so that if you have loadouts there, you might want to update them after we go live.
Also, a small change: the tools and consumables now are just one kind of section in the loadout. Previously, we had them as 2, so now there'll just be one section that you can.
Everything is grouped together nice, and then we have to filter to support that one.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I just want to say, as CRYTEK, so as also say chat for all kinds of opinions, good or bad. Of course, please try it out, and we appreciate all feedback after that. And
yeah.
of course, it's a big new change. So
this is something that is super important. It's like so. We haven't done something that
take
big
all the mini
in a
tools.
long time when it comes to like refactoring pieces. So we have changed the hunter recruitment and other pieces. Like we've gone back to systems, optimized them, and made changes where we think this was important. But we've never really touched
Antinomy. It's very
deep
difficult.
into the core gameplay
Very
with the
confusing.
inventory system. So for us, this has obviously also been like a very terrifying piece of work initially, right, to kind of get our bearings in the system. But I think that it kind of has shown improvement itself in our playtesting, but since there's so many variables, there's so many different weapons, of course, there will be some things we just get wrong initially, right? So we have to observe, we have to look, we have to get your feedback on this one, and then obviously we'll also adjust the whole thing based on that.
But let's talk about the balance side of things, since that is very tied to this one, and there's a bunch of changes there as well.
Yeah, like so the whole thing is flanked now, not only like we don't have just like the inventories that we work, but since it touches the core of the game, it also means that there's going to be additional work needed across all different areas of the game, be that trades or weapons, etc., to kind of make sure everything kind of integrates nicely into this new rule set. So there's additional weapon balance pieces we're going to talk about in a second.
Some like consumable balance, tool balance that we'll get to.
So
Resupply rules as
let's start with the equipment balance.
Yeah, let's go through them step by step. So starting with the equipment balance. So this is one of the bigger changes initially, like so it's important to kind of like place it right in the beginning. But like toolboxes now only replenish spent tool instances. Like I mean, it kind of goes by the name in a way.
You would think they would have done before.
Now, that means that you will have less opportunities to stock up on, for example, random consumables, like a dynamite you might find, etc. Because obviously, as you come across those toolboxes, they will only ever help you replenish your medkit charge or your flare pistol or whatever you have in the tool category. Because tools obviously still exist as a concept, right? It's just that like the way they replenish is now being separated.
That's also why I play traps,
here
because
it's kind of on part to
if I don't play traps, I can only resupply
medkit. Bring more consumables into the game.
That's it.
But it also still leaves the other ways to get consumables in the game, notably saddlebags, looting hunters, and something we didn't cover that's also in the stronghold. There is a knapsack that you can loot on a dead grunt. That works essentially like a saddlebag, so that will also give you your consumables back.
So like a quasi soldier.
Consumables you can find hunters and those
like
knapsacks and saddlebags.
So, but that's really, really cool because it gives us just more means to kind of find stuff in the world. But it means also that you kind of need to be a bit more committing in the beginning. Like, so if you want to go all in on, let's say, tarot card and shots, it might take longer until you find replacements early in the mission, right?
I guess Phoenix,
So that's just something that will be a new experience that people will kind of like have to kind of get a feeling for. In general, though, we also increased like the amount of just like consumables you can find in general, not only by the new mechanics, but also like the ones you find scattered around towers, arsenal, etc. So there is enough stuff to find, but there's a different dynamic now compared to what you initially equip and then when you think you can actually maybe replenish some of those pieces during play. Interesting because it kind of has a big effect on the economy of the inventory system and probably will drive some of the decisions on how you equip yourself. We've also done some balancing on the trades.
Yeah, some of the next point we can go is like the ammo is reduced on the flare pistol. Now the extra ammo is from 2 to 1. Obviously, I think we saw the flare pistol kind of dominated most people's loadouts. And this is also now to make space for people to use the fusees again.
Yeah.
Right? So it's again the whole aspect of kind of finding your niche with the system and
I'll be playing
picking
Derringer.
the right
It's the
tools
same
that you
against
need.
players.
Yeah, like using this system change or system refresh in a way to kind of do some of the housekeeping that we've kind of been sitting on for some time. We thought like was a good opportunity to say like, no, let's have a hard look at some of those options. So
but
even
it's
if
true,
it's more likely maybe that you bring some of those
because
options,
now Toolbox only gives you tools.
Might need
You can
to shift
play
the balance within
4
let's say,
toolboxes,
the tools or
traps,
within the
and if you
consumables
place
a
the
little bit more
toolboxes, you're not gonna
in order
get
to make
consumable, you
more
get only the
equal
tools, right?
balanced choices
Holy.
come to the front, like in the
Trap
flare
loadout
pistol
even
versus
got buffed.
fuses is a very good example here.
I'm gonna play that for sure.
In a similar way, we've also
Frontiersman,
done a change
Catalyst,
to the
toolboxes
traps.
and traps.
So by default, I mean, we already had like the concertina traps, the poison traps. There were 2 instances, so there's no change there. But
Meathead now survived
electroplines,
1 spear,
as well
2
as
derringers,
the bear traps,
maybe 2
like,
spears even.
they've all been normalized to 2. And the main reason here is that through the inventory slot system, you can actually bring all of them if you want, right? So we kind of need to keep in check a little bit how many extremes people can kind of like push the system to. You also have Frontiersmen still, which kind of adds another 3rd one, and on top of that, so you can still kill plenty. But it becomes more of a question now, like if I double down on traps, if this is like this hunter's loadout, however you want to like place traps everywhere, you can. But you might need to diversify by having different types of traps because each of them will not have as much in quantity anymore, and therefore they will take more slots, which then again limits your flexibility, and maybe you don't bring enough other pieces instead. So again, we hope this is somewhat self-balancing, but we kind of still need to nudge some of those extreme options that could appear down by just enforcing some more limits here and there. And then yeah, we also have general change that goes alongside with the traps, like the tool bear traps. They're a little bit more damaging. So just imagine they're a little bit more sharpened compared to the rusty ones in the world. Okay. So they do just a little bit more damage as well, which doesn't look like much initially, but like things like bleeding, etc., the pressure, it still has a profound difference.
If you're missing a bar, this becomes very critical. Yeah.
So it still gives you just like one more reason to say, like, oh, actually, I want to bring those traps, even if I have only 2 of them. I might want to bring them because they might have that nice effect if I stack them together there and someone jumps in there, like compared to some of the other ones. So alongside that, the Derringer penny shot.
Yeah, I think it's a quite significant change. They will be less effective against bigger monsters, notably the bear and meatheads.
But not
and
bosses.
They won't break doors with 1 shot
Boss
anymore.
damage is the same.
Right? I mean, with our usage, we could see like the Derringer penny shot kind of became like the Swiss knife of tools, right? It kind of did almost everything.
Yeah, check of all trades.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it needed this nerf to kind of balance it against the other tools. And now, now if you want to be the playstyle of, I want a tool that can break doors and I can then siege compounds with my shotgun, you want to bring decoy fuses, which explode doors, right?
Yeah.
So,
and
I think they survive, though.
Decoy fuses, for those of you who have been sleeping on them, they're basically just like mini charges. So there's still explosives, but it's like just a fraction of dynamite, take very, very low yield.
I think like
but just
barricade the door,
break
they can
doors,
survive
etc.,
1 decoy
and
fuse.
you can use them to kind of fake attacks. So the good thing is we also increased the number of instances you get from those. So like in the past you only had 3, now you can get up to 5. So you can even use them a little more frequently, and that might also help people kind of do effective pushes. But as Ron was saying, like the whole thing around the Derringer now means like you can still do all these things you could do before. You can still kill bears with it and meatheads, etc. It might just cost you a reload in between, right? It might not be just as straightforward. You can still kind of combine this with like your throwing spear,
maybe
and
1 more throwing spear, 1 more throwing axe.
So it just taxes slightly, and we hope that because of that, maybe some of the other options are being considered here and there by some players.
And that's the equipment side of balancing. But as you mentioned, we had to do an overall balancing pass on many aspects. So we also did that for some trades.
Oh man, this.
Yeah,
this is gonna affect
on the trade side, it's mostly about just costs, and this is like the new system, right? Like, you want to talk about?
I mean, for Quartermaster, it's kind of. I mean, we've been talking about like, certain loadouts need Quartermaster now, etc. But we've also made it harder to get Quartermaster, right? Yeah. Now it costs 8 points, and like you really need to double down if you really want this loadout in your first go, and it's become more of a trait that you want once you've extracted successfully, etc. So hopefully that also pushes people to use more things and not just quartermaster and then get the previous loadout that they wanted, right?
Yeah. So like in case you use quartermaster and you choose to have like two kind of like equally powered or similarly powered weapons, at least you cannot kind of boost both of those weapons.
You can't
also.
get Iron Eye, for example, or both the steady aim and
or ensure you have like the 100 hands on the bow directly.
Exactly.
So
also
while you
for
might
300,
get more weapon choices, you also have
you cannot respect trade and
that
buy
you still
100
need to
hands.
play a little bit more to kind of get them to peak performance with their respective traits. You can still get some, of course, right? You can still have Poltergeist in there if you want to mess around with stuff. You can still have Scopesmith, for example, if you want to have, like, let's say, a backup sniper or sniper, and you can kind of pair this up. So there's still enough opportunities, even with a cost of 8, to kind of pair some traits against it, but not as many anymore. Like, you can't just bring Necromancer out of the box, right? If you want that, which obviously has an effect, for example, of the initial loader for solos, which is also, I think, like an interesting variable to consider.
Why are there solos, Dennis, man?
The second change we've been doing is Frontiersman, and this is primarily also, again, this whole business about the traps, etc. It just goes up by 1 point, but we still thought it would be more meaningful to have it,
used to be 7
because it just feels a bit more representing the actual power level it gets, because you can technically have all traits, which means if you use one charge of every trait you have, every tool, sorry, you have. I mean, you basically have one more now.
Exactly.
So it kind of scales with the amount of tools that you equip. So just a small
Plus
increase
Catalyst,
here was warranted from our side.
Yeah, and then the last one is just 100 hands also goes up in price. Again, for one of the reasons you mentioned, where we don't want it easy to be paired with Quartermaster.
Yep.
The bow is quite a powerful weapon already, so we want to tax that a bit further.
Yeah, most of the weapon traits upgrades that we have, like, they cost around like 3-ish or so points. The exception is, for example, the Scopesmith and Steady Aim. But again, like, to get to the peak performance, you actually have to spend like
they
4
should manage
points
them
then,
and make
right?
them
like,
3
so you
points.
can get the first entry point, but like if you want to maximize. So we felt the bow with 100 hands feels a bit more appropriate around those like size 3 in this case. And yeah, this is just a minor tinkering, but as you can see, all of that is flanking the wider system improvements we're doing. So it just helps you to kind of understand, okay, maybe how would that like inform my initial hunter recruitment? How can I spend my initial 10 points? And what maybe is still important for me to prioritize, or where do you say, like, oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to push it into the second upgrade round, or try to see if you can get some upgrade points separately.
So you already talked about taxing stronger weapons. So the next point is really important about balancing the ammo side of things, and it's also kind of bigger change.
Yeah. You want to talk about this?
No, this is...
I'll do it. I'll do it.
All right. So one of the bigger changes that flanks the entire system change is also that we looked at specifically the long ammo weapons, and one of the dynamics that we've been also dragging around for a long time is just that how, for example, like the smaller handgun versions, etc., of long ammo can kind of feed into the ammo pools. We had this initially with the Aftermath and other pieces. And one of the changes we discussed and kind of like rallied around was we should split long ammo. We should split it into like the more traditional black powder, slow muzzle velocity, but heavy hitting cartridge base version, which is basically long ammo as you know it. And then we have separated out from that one the more modern cartridges, like a more faster, better burning propellants. Usually that translates in with these weapons into like lower damage, because like it's just like more piercing through. It's not like causing that much like trauma.
Lower damage.
But obviously they're more modern. They're more precious. They're just maybe even almost experimental at that time. They're just being introduced, like Spitzer rounds, for example, a thing that was just like really, really new around the turn of the century. So that level of kind of like rarity that you have around these weapons, I think we thought is best represented by calling it now the special long ammo category. So we have split them. So yeah, all of the modern bolt action rifles, military grade rifles specifically, are using that new type, and that means they need special ammo boxes to resupply, not regular ammo boxes. While the more traditional, more vintage rifles and weapons, like even the uppercut, etc., they kind of use like that older classic black powder version, and they can resupply from regular boxes. Now the interesting part is that they are not interchangeable, which means you can't use one type to kind of like top up the other one.
So like, yeah, Boethier uppercut is not going to give you the reserve ammo that it did before. Yeah, I think it's an interesting thing. It kind of, again, as you mentioned, it goes with the whole package of this rework, right? So
yeah. And I actually already seen a question from per purse, asking if the ammo changes to the Mosin also apply to the variants of the Mosin?
Yes. Yeah. From a basic Mosin over
as well, yeah.
Aftermath to Obres and Match, Sharpie, all of those.
What's interesting
they're
that
all impacted.
they
They all
separated
use the same cartridge. And it's the
Mosin,
same thing,
Obres,
like, for
Spitzer, and
example,
Mosin
why
Nagant
both
Spitzer.
the Berthier and the Lebel
It's two different Spitzers.
are both using it, because in real life they actually also share the same Lebel round. I think 8.5 or whatever millimeters.
If
it's a
anyone
bug.
would know, Dennis.
But I was on the server.
So like we just try to have at least a certain consistency there. Like ammo supply has always been a bit of an abstraction in our game. Or like kind of hard categorizing weapons rather than like, oh, this is not exactly that caliber.
Martin Ironside as well.
We've always had a bit more lenience going on there, but we felt in this case like having one more separations step helps us from a balancing side. And make sure that, like, yeah, Mosin Nagant is still powerful. There's no changes to the gun itself, the ballistics, the power, the damage, but it resupplies differently now, and that alone just changes the entire economy around it.
And with that also came some changes how ammo boxes will and how they resupply.
Yeah. So the main reason for that one is to kind of support the special long ammo change. Because specifically like weapons like the Mosin family, like they had the stripper clip reload with the 5 rounds. The box just gave you 5 rounds, which means you just took the box, had your Aftermath or whatever in there, and then instantly pressing reload, whoop, in goes those 5 rounds.
That's a big nerf,
which means you kind of top up very quickly. You're right back in the fight in no time. And just felt like, is there anything we can do? And this was actually one of those reasons we thought, like, yeah, let's change the rule set. So what they do right now is they have a 2.5 ratio of a regular ammo box.
GG.
So where like a normal ammo box gives you like 2 rounds, be that special or regular ammunition, like that one always gave you 5 rounds. And we're changing that to a ratio, or so that's like going to be like 20% less basically. And that means you only get 4 rounds of long ammo as an example. And that's not enough for the stripper clip. So unless you had some excess ammunition, like then you might still obviously have like enough. But like by default, let's say I'm emptying my Aftermath, I might be able to get 1 or 2 stripper clips in from the total amount I got from my like maybe 4 ammo boxes I bought. But I still have to kind of top up at the end, and maybe that costs a bit of time, and it's just a bit of a taxing factor here.
And we do have some other ammo-related balance change as well, like to the Dolch.
Yeah. So the Dolch is a consistency change. So we're introducing obviously the like a special long ammo.
Yeah.
So the Dolch ammo was just called Dolch ammo. So we're kind of like saying, yeah, it makes sense. Let's just call it special medium ammo.
It has the same rule set, right? Like it's not medium, and it needs to be resupplied at special boxes. So.
And this consideration that we applied to the special long ammo, we kind of had exactly that thought experiment, like, was it like 7 years ago, 6 years ago, with a Dolch, and the balancing around that one, where the argument was like, it's like kind of like a very new weapon, very prototypey, very exotic at that time. The ammunition is also very modern in terms of like high velocity, etc. Like it's just different. It reeks of like everything's kind of like precious about it. And therefore, we always say, like, you know, that's perfectly fine that this text extra, it's just harder to get more ammunition for it. And the same rule set now we've applied to the special long ammo. So, but for consistency, they're the same.
It's medium in the very beginning, right?
Yeah, exactly. At the very, very beginning, it was I think
was what
literally like the first balancing between the Dolch, and then we introduced the packs. I think like
I love to play
Wetland Dolch. That was one of those early access weapons we released in the beginning of 2019, if I recall correctly.
Long ago. Yeah.
The PAX was basically a carbon copy in terms of damage and performance from the Dolch, but the Dolch projectile was just a little bit faster.
Yeah.
But it was pretty much the same. Both were medium at the time. And that led to some of the balancing problems we've then since then encountered and tried to solve.
We also have some other weapon balancing changes, which are mostly to the ammo pool adjustments. Let's talk about those a bit.
If we could just go back for a second to talk about the scarcity.
Yes. I think we skipped across one thing there. Oh, yeah, that's actually
a big topic. So.
Ben's like, absolutely can't skip through that one. All right, so we do have another big thing, and that's probably one of the more controversial flanking changes. Also, like looking at you guys' feedback so far, is that we so far. Let's maybe take one step back. Like so far, we've identified certain ammo types that we felt were very powerful, and decided to make them scarce. And our routine we kind of came up back then was like, you know, we're gonna rotate them through a little bit. So once in a while we change them, etc. But ultimately, because we couldn't really find good solutions sometimes to fix some of them, we also didn't really want them to return, like Dum on the Centennial, for example, by default, or like on the Dolge. So we kind of were stuck in this loop. So despite us telling people like, yeah, we're going to rotate through and there's going to be some cool dynamics there, that never really manifested. Looking at the wider system change now that we do want the inventory, we thought, okay, let's maybe have a clear look. How do we want the role of these ammo types to be in the future? And for that reason, we said, you know what, Dum, Explosive, and Spitzer are the ones which are amongst like the most controversial, and obviously that's a very subjective thing. Some people also really hate Incendiary or other, like there's probably an argument to be made for many of those, but in general, I think Dum is on top of the list, and then Spitzer maybe second, and Explosive, depending on the weapon and stuff, like some of them can feel a bit obnoxious at times, just like especially on spam weapons if equipped. So we decided that those three categories are now actually being treated as a scarce per category role. And this is no longer about rotating through. This is just like, these are now scars. And we thought it was important to just have this as a starting piece now, to kind of like have this conversation to see how that changes the dynamics, especially like with the inventory slot sizes and sidearms, and all of a sudden, like maybe certain sidearms that might have really relied on a specific ammo type, like Dum, they maybe become a little bit less attractive to pick. And we hope that like this as a general shake-up, we will see like what weapons are actually sticking, what people want to go for. And then obviously there will be future balancing around those weapons, so that if we really see this weapon here, like for example a Springfield, really relied on this one ammo type, to make it really feasible. It was the only way it existed. And of course, we now have to go in and have a look. It's like, can we already predict like how they will be used? And we see your usage from the first couple of weeks.
How could they buff
we can
Springfield,
derive like balancing for the next updates based on around that.
It's
so
very cheap.
This is the start of the conversation, but we want to have a bit of a stick in the ground.
Like,
these are all scars now. That changes the dynamics.
Make it 600.
And it gives us more of a pristine weapon behavior by default, especially for those that felt like really, just like dominating certain weapon choices, and then we kind of take it there step by step and rewind.
Kind of what it also does for us is give players a nice chase goal within a game to find the scarce ammo they want, right? Maybe they come across a cargo crate with the scarce ammo they want. So
they might be uplifting.
They might be able to lift them out.
I mean, like without throwing too many puns in here, because I would be a bit
Listen to the puns.
inflating. I think that like there's also just in general a higher seed of these, which means players will also just have a bit more easier access to some of those. But there's obviously like this element of randomness part of it, and that becomes a chase goal. Like take it from the guy on the ground, like, oh look, that guy has Springfield and he has Dum. Actually, maybe you want to bring that weapon out now.
There is some message.
We think it's interesting, but obviously it's a conversation, and we need to see how you guys respond to it. So if everybody hates it, of course we do some changes to it. But we actually feel pretty good about just like the clean slate it creates.
And
speaking of clean slate. That's also a mechanism that we want. This is why this is a bit different what we had in the past, right? In the past, we kind of always had to keep these type of changes away from you, because like, oh shit, now they mention it. Everybody is kind of stockpiling them now. Like,
I already saw the post of like, the guy with 300 Dum ammo.
I still remember, like, I think at one point we did the balancing change to the Saber, and it was actually so that if you sell them, you would sell them with a profit.
10,000.
We had people having like hundreds of Sabers or so there. And then we even had to go into the database and kind of like clean out some of those pieces. We want to avoid that. So we want to be open and transparent about these changes.
Fail Spawner, he bought 10,000 Sabers before the update because they doubled the price. And next update, they didn't up the price, I think.
For example, force.
So then, every time he needed money, he sold like
so that everybody starts
few hundred Sabers to get money, you know? I remember.
So if you have some of them, now we will sell them. So that everybody kind of has the same scarcity experience, rather than some players like, I'm so clever, I bought 50 instances, and basically that balancing change doesn't affect them for the next like foreseeable future. So obviously that helps us with the housekeeping and balancing, and we can also be more open with communicating about these changes.
Yeah, Bertier is getting $50 price increase.
As Rohan mentioned, I also saw the Reddit post about the 600, and that's the only reason I tried to skip ahead so he doesn't get disappointed. But it's true. But I think now we can actually get into the costume, the actual ammo changes. For the weapon.
So let's pivot over to the weapons then. So
we
talked about this a little bit as we explained the new system, because weapons might be shifting into different categories now. So like let's say a rifle now is like a size 3 weapon, we can challenge some of the balancing parameters
like
these weapons
drilling,
had
16,
to go by in the past. For
example, 9.
A Frontier, to justify it, really had a lot of extra ammunition.
Total ammo is different.
Because that way, we could say like, we only have like that many rounds loaded into the weapon. We give you so much more extra, because otherwise, why would you ever not pick, let's say, the Ranger or something else? And now these weapons are competing against each other within their class, within size 3, within size 4, etc. So we're doing some corrections here and there about some of the extra capacity.
I used to love Frontier.
Because in some cases you can even get like 2 of those, right?
Yep, and then double your ammo reserves, right?
Yeah, so just to keep everything in check there, we're kind of a bit more conservative. I think in general it also helps a little bit with like some of the spam pieces that some of you are really upset about. Where you can just like spam too much, etc. Like, ammo becomes a bit more precious for some of those guns. So the smaller weapon you have, and the exception is the handguns, which still give you a ton of extra ammunition. So it's a reason maybe why a 1-size pistol is still valuable for you compared to, let's say, a size 2 or size 3 weapon, where ammunition is more scarce. Depending on their size level, you have a little bit maybe less ammunition, because we also rely now that you actually bring a stronger backup weapon to complement it. So I don't think we need to go through all of those now, but you can kind of see that design philosophy I just outlined kind of is in spirit for all of those changes, kind of like nudging them in and making sure they're sitting into the right categories.
So there's just some other examples to see as well.
In some cases, it also means we actually increase, right? Yep. So like the uppercut, for example, you might have seen it earlier in the system explanation. The uppercut is now a size 2 weapon.
I see.
It's no longer a size 1, which limits like how you can combine it in certain loadouts, right? So if you want it to be together with, let's say, a Mosin Nagant or another size 4 weapon, you need Quartermaster to do that. Now, because it no longer then, because of this change, competes directly with, let's say, the True Shot, with the Scottfields, the packs of these other weapons, which very often in the past got dominated by that weapon choice. Like people swore on the uppercut being the go-to gun. We can actually now undo some of the balancing we had to do back then to make it balanced against the other 1-size weapons, because now it is no longer in the same class even. It competes against the other size 2 weapons. So we can give the uppercut some extra ammunition back because it can stand on its own now, but it has other competitors now within its class. And that extends, for example, to the uppercut precision and Deadeye as well, which go to size 3. So obviously they do compare with some of the bigger rifles. So in this case, extra ammunition is actually a really strong argument for bringing those, because I mean, you now have 18 spare rounds long ammo for that one. That on its own again is a quality that might make you choose that one, let's say, over a specific other rifle.
Yeah, and similarly for the Nitro Express, right? It's a 5-slot, so you really are taxing yourself by bringing it in, so it needs a little bit of a bump there.
Next update, I'll be doing Nitro Mastery.
One more reload basically in there, and
I'll be playing Nitro.
We also did at the same time some corrective pieces there. For example, from our data side, like one of the very effective, not really meta, not really overused, but still, if people brought it, they brought it mostly with that purpose, is Dragon Bolts and on the hand crossbow. And we just wanted to say, like, okay, well, you can still do that. You still have your thing. They're a bit weaker, maybe. We talk about, I think, some of the other balancing a little later down the line. But in terms of ammunition, for example, it just goes down by 1 extra round, because we also want you to kind of use and try out the other bolts a bit more. And
they also reduce
like
the
Dragon Bolts were kind of like the dominating choice within the hand crossbow, and we want to diversify this a little bit more.
Yeah, and then similarly, the Auto 4 kind of dominates its class of shorty, so kind of needed a little bit of a nerf there.
Yeah, even now going up to 3, we still thought it's warranted to kind of like have that, because a semi-automatic shotgun is still like one of the most powerful things you can have in this game.
Okay. And to kind of round off this topic of the inventory slots rework and the balancing around it, we have some other adjustments to some of them.
They're gonna show it.
Yeah, so because some of the weapons are also becoming very strong choices in the new categories, so like the Officer Carbine is an example of a size 3 weapon. We also did additional like balancing around those, just make it a bit harder to kind of do the spammy fighting with it. The Officer Carbine is very interesting because we seem to be touching this one every second update and doing something to the recoil. But it's interesting because it kind of like tries to find its new home every once in a while, right? And therefore, we have to touch it again, which I think is fair. And we mentioned the hand crossbow, so in this case, actually promoting the regular bolts a little bit more, you know? But having a bit of a tax on the Dragon Ball, so you can't just burn bars so easily anymore. It still is a very powerful tool for you, like blocking stuff, and also even of using offensively. But maybe there's some alternatives you might want to consider, or at least not bring both stacks being the same ammo type, but some others as well.
And then we have the Mako muzzle velocity being reduced from 540 to 440, which is, making it more in line about those black powder kind of long ammo guns, and it being in its separate class now that it's not, it's not special ammo, long ammo, right?
Exactly. So like this one really has going for itself that you can just resupply from regular ammo, so you can still fire this. And we've recently buffed it, and these buffs are still there.
Yeah.
So the only thing we've done now is like kind of take a step back with the ammunition and muzzle velocity. So it's, black powder charges at the time, they could only ever really propel projectiles up to a certain speed, and we're almost at the top there. I think 500 something was the maximum you could really get out of some of those, but it feels more appropriate for the type of weapon.
Don't scare me with the sparks.
Also makes sure that there's a bit of a class difference now, and you kind of see the pros and cons between choosing this one versus
not gonna make sparks high velocity or spitzer.
And then the last one is that because the Berthier is also one of those suspected winners at the moment. From the system being a size 3 as being like a carbine type of version, is that we just increase the price a little bit. That's not the main reason for balancing it, but just adds like an additional cost, an additional burden on top of that one, so that all of the variants go up by 50. But the Berthier, for example, as you saw on the previous slide, also has bled quite a lot of extra ammunition pieces there, like going down, I think, almost 50%. So it is now competing in the size 3 category, and as such it doesn't have to have as much ammunition as it had in the past, because you don't choose between it and the Mosin anymore. You choose between it and, let's say, the Operas Match or our new 1890 cavalry.
The what? A new one?
The 1890.
I thought we were done with the stream now. There's more?
There is more, but before closing this segment, again, just mention,
it's gonna
as
be like
the update comes out,
120.
make sure to try it, play around with the system a bit, try out all the new possibilities, and leave us your feedback, because it will be very, very important.
We've been browsing and continue browsing through a lot of the different comments, like in different videos. For example, some of the partner videos that have been released recently, with like different trends where people just like that part, but they might hate that part, but another person says about, I really actually like that part that you hate, but I hate it. And this is good. This is great. This is what we want. We want you guys to talk about this. We want you to kind of compare. And a lot of this is like preference as well, right? Like, so based on your play style, how what you prefer, what you hate, it kind of like obviously finds itself also into the wider balancing aspects here. So tell us what you think, keep on posting, but also like be open to it. Like, you can try it out very soon on the servers, and then tell us what you actually experience and practice. And take it from there.
And you started talking about already the new goodies, so we do have some more to talk about.
There's more.
There's more. There's always more at the end. So what about that big Maxim M1895?
Yeah. So basically, like we talked about the strongholds earlier, right? And these strongholds, they're defended. There's a monster lurking there, like, and it's not the caged boss.
He's Eden. So
it is actually that monster is the Maxim 1895. Now, what this is like, it's a new prototype machine gun, and you can find it exclusively in the strongholds. There's only ever going to be one in the one stronghold.
Don't make video about this, like a separate map. Only Maxim video.
If you pick it up, it has lots of drawbacks and handicaps, and you can't also not extract it. So it is not a weapon you can collect.
It's gonna be hard to kill
a flame rifle.
Few people with
it's not a scarce weapon. This is just
like
a world weapon that lives and spawns in there, and whoever comes there first can use it and utilize it. For example, in helping in the defense, or maybe even like that, drag it along to the next boss compound and use it
completely demolish a boss.
Just that one boss, and then probably it's empty. Now. So therefore, it's a really contained but very powerful weapon piece. What's interesting about this is, like, as you can see from even like the namesake, like, this is a weapon that was just like recently introduced. Well, kind of Maxim machine guns, I think they've been around since like the mid 80s or so of that one. So like the water cooled ones, etc. And have started to kind of appear in different militaries around that time. Actually, the US Army, they were just exclusively using Gatling guns at that time still, right? Like the hand crank, multi-barrel pieces.
I kind of was there at that one. Gatling gun stationary.
Like during that time, there were army trials, so they were trying to take an interest in these like new European pieces of technology and what they're figuring out, because obviously the US Army, I mentioned in the beginning, was very small at that time. It was mostly frontier based, right?
I don't
they
think
weren't
so,
really in a
Quincy.
big war since the Civil War, and as such, like they had a small standing force. But they're still trying to modernize and had these army trials. So you can very well imagine that maybe Colonel Whitlaw or Commander Whitlaw was kind of like maybe just snatching a couple of those from those trials as he made his way over to the bayou and the mountains. So it's an interesting kind of experimental piece, but yeah, the way they've used it is not how you use it, because normally it would be like a tripod mounted stationary weapon, but that's been destroyed. So you basically pick up the pieces from it and then you start to carry it. So they kind of makeshift, like put a handling, like a carrying handle in front of it, and it's very awkward to use. But yeah, let's have a look at it in a second.
Yeah, first of all, here's the picture of it. So
yeah,
it looks really cool. But we can play the video as well to see how it plays in the game.
All the misses.
It's the box of death.
It is definitely badass.
Absolutely badass.
So what you can see here is like the weapon kind of has an overheating mechanic as well. So you can just spam those shots, like it overheats very quickly. The main reason for that one is obviously from a gameplay balance perspective, but also this weapon fires only incendiary ammunition, and you can kind of see like it kind of heats up a lot faster than
oh my god, it's missing so much
because of that. What it means is that because it is incendiary ammunition, you can't really wall pan with it, right? Like, so those who are being shot at by that thing actually do have a chance to survive because they can kind of find shelter between like some debris and fences, etc.
I think just experiencing the Maxim in the Stronghold is an awesome experience. Being in the trenches, getting fired at.
Yeah. Even with all the shots missing, although by
it's really good at drawing outlines. I think.
Like the tracers really help.
It doesn't make noise when you're holding it, so you can ambush with it.
The stream of fire your way, and even though the chance of hitting someone at like 50-ish or more meters, right, is very slim, you will get occasional headshot, and if that happens,
there'll be a guy on Reddit like 80-meter Maxim headshot.
Everybody
Should I go blanch it up with it? I need to find that video. Remember?
And it actually is a pretty fun moment. Even honestly, I've also been on the receiving end of it.
We discovered its weapon 5 years ago. I need to find the video, man.
It's so. Can you call it like it's kind of so unexpected at that moment. Obviously, in short range encounters, this thing is massive, right? Like, so if you encounter this one in, let's say, one of the trenches outside, there's a very slim chance to survive. However, you also walk very slowly when you carry that weapon. We talked about the overheat mechanic, and if you overdo this, the weapon can even like malfunction and jam, and then you can need to clear the jam pressing the reload button or the X button. So this weapon is also not easy to use. You have to be very careful and be very considerate around how to use it. So in some ways, some people consider it like, oh, it's more of a meme thing, it's more fun. It does have its purpose, it does have its role, but you have to also kind of understand its limitations to make most use of it.
Yeah, I think like you have to play really smart with it, because in the end, as we mentioned, a shotgun will demolish you in short range as well. So you need to make sure you have the upper hand, but it allows for you to get 1 or 2 kills where you would have gotten only the singular.
Yeah, and like this thing melts bosses as well, right? Like, so if you manage to drag this on, let's say to the next compound somewhere, and there's a boss, except for the butcher, because
he's fire resistant.
He's kind of fire resistant, so just don't. But all the other ones, like this thing, exception Hellborn of course as well, but like from the regular bosses, this thing can melt through quite quickly. So it's also a way for you to shortcut that boss a little bit, but maybe it's not worth it if you actually had to take like a minute longer to even get there, because you're kind of slogging with like, I think it's like 25-ish%.
It's 25%.
Like reduction in your movement speed. So you're also much more of a target when you traverse.
And we have one hit, that's 126, so it's like crack fire ammo.
Yeah, exactly. That's a super important piece. It's not a weapon you can hoard. It's an opportunity that you can find. It's the monster defending the strongholds, and can be wielded by whoever arrives there first.
300, man.
Absolutely, but it's not the only new weapon in the update, and we kind of mentioned this already a few times. So it's the 8090 Cavalry.
Yeah, so the 8090 Cavalry is a very interesting piece because it doesn't really look special on first glance, right? It's like, oh, it's a single shot rifle, but there's quite a few of them already out there. So what's its purpose? I mean, there's one thing in there disconnected from the gameplay. Like, this is the actual military army service rifle of the US Army of that time. It was slowly being replaced by the Crack. And actually its predecessor is the Springfield 66 from like 25 years ago. So this is one of the weapons you would expect an army force rolling into this area to bring the most. So we wanted to have a weapon that was kind of feeling like there's a thematic fit in there. And we chose the cavalry version, which is like the more stubby, shortened version of it, rather than a full sized rifle, because it's a nice trade-off as well, like between like this more compact nature and the power it brings. So this is a single shot rifle, which actually is size 3, which means you can have so much more options to kind of combine it in the new inventory slot system compared to, let's say, a Sparks or a Martini Henry, which are size 4.
Yeah, exactly. Chicken
kind of stands out in that, and has a really awesome sight that we'll probably see as well.
It's like the original was introduced in the US Army in 1873, if I'm not mistaken. And then there were like certain modifications, improvements to it. And the model that we're featuring here is the one with the modifications from 1890. And the biggest advantage here is just like that the front side is completely changed.
Only thing that Springfield has
I think
is
this actually really adds a lot to the weapon, also from a gameplay perspective, because it's very, very nice and feels really, really good to aim with this gun. Like, for me personally, this has turned out to be quite a headshot machine, both on the receiving end, but also sometimes being lucky having my own headshots here. But it is a very reliable gun, and then this will have like high velocity ammo, FMG ammo, so you can kind of specialize with this short mid-range wallpen, or even kind of like use it over longer distances very reliably. So for me, this has shown to be a very awesome addition to the new inventory system. And yeah, there's this great thematic fit that kind of feels at home around the
I don't remember
trenches
exactly, but it's on my video, man. I showed it in the video.
Theming that's going on.
And of course, we have a video prepared for this one as well. So
yeah,
let's take a look at the cavalry.
I guess in dress 1890.
As you can see here, like classic approach, single shot trapdoor rifle, or rather carbine, and very quick to reload. Obviously, you can use fast fingers with this one as well. Very nice as your main weapon with a strong backup, or even as being like an equal amongst two size 3 weapon choices, where this could be then your precision one, and maybe you have an officer carbine or something like that, like for close range, or a Lamat carbine with a shotgun added to it. So
cycle time 3.2. What is the cycle time for Springfield?
Yeah, you can see fast.
It's very similar, no? Like the animations look the same.
And this weapon just like it's so quick for long rifle ammo, like to kind of like have the repetition that fast for single shot. It feels really, really good. So luckily, you guys can try it out very soon as well. Tell us what you think about it. We think it's a nice puzzle piece for the new inventory system that allows to both.
And velocity FMJ 300.
Yep.
And someone in chat actually asked when it becomes when do you unlock this new weapon? And actually, it's in the battle pass. I think
level 15.
Level,
yeah, exactly. So you get it early on in the battle pass, and then from there on, I think I'll play it the way you want.
For sure.
Absolutely. And with that, we actually came to the content part of the stream. And if you want to take a look at it early, we do have a partner preview event on June 5th.
I'll be playing. I'll be there
this Friday.
That's this Friday. Today is third, so in 2 days exactly.
I'll be playing test against other
CRYTEK
partners.
On, as you can see on the screen, from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. CST.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. Like some of us developers will also be able to kind of play alongside.
If I see Dennis,
see if we can hold our ground against some of our partners.
It's gonna be fun getting shot by our very skilled partners. We will have a good time, I think.
But definitely join that, and of course, check out our partner. We will be dying, they will be killing us, but it will be still fun to take an early look at the event from the perspective of our partners.
And this was all like psychological warfare, because actually we are pretty good.
Exactly. And with that being said, we are going to the Q&A segment of this stream.
Nothing more.
Well. So,
story challenges and all that.
Luckily, we already have a lot of questions collected.
Yeah, gracias. I don't have any actually.
From
I have
moderators.
I don't even have the software.
Community managers as well. So I'll just be laying it on you guys, okay? If that's fine. First of all, we had two connected questions from Twitter and Twitch as well, from Julian, Joy, Roy, and Yeti Fever. One of them asked this: is the current event already over? And the other asked, when does the new one start?
Dude, I hate when the Q&A is like this, man. When does the event start? Watch the stream, man. Okay. Watch anywhere where is the event mentioned. I go play, man. I'm gonna find the clip we had. Give me a sec. Do you remember what we did in like 5 years ago? Hunt, showdown, like you never seen it before. Look. we did this. Let me see. Oh my god. 5 years ago. 2021. Yeah? Look what we did, man. Not this. This was on test server. We took 11 automats with fire ammo. And now that's basically the maxim now. I'm gonna take the maxim to the Blanche Tower and recreate, man. I'm gonna recreate this. Holy. Imagine you have 12 of them as well. That was fun, man. That was fun. You see, like, sometimes it didn't even shoot the thing because, yeah, too many particles, the server couldn't handle it, basically. Oh, man. It's nice, man. Hunt Showdown like you never seen it before. Test server fun. I do have Shredder, no? Let's play... No, I have it. Here. Dude, I cannot press M to unequip. You see, it's grayed out. Okay, now it works. Do I play Dulchp? I don't think so. I might take the Chukonu. Whatever, man. Oh man, the homestead's gonna stay. I already invited people. Too bad. Yeah, Pessia, man, that's something we've been asking for a long time. More customization. I don't know. I don't think they're gonna do. Before I find a game, let's see what they talk about.
And get ready for the new.
Maxim shoot incendiary bullets.
So primarily because we wanted to overheat.
Why is shooting incendiary?
Fast, because that's important from balancing, but also it looks pretty terrifying. Like,
and also so that it doesn't have any penetration.
Yeah,
right?
like, so you can't just like wait in front of the door, the bunker entrance, etc., and just hose through.
Yeah,
absolutely. One question from Psycho Ghost on YouTube, actually. We know that guy. So can we finally shoot the cannons from the fort?
No, we cannot.
Unfortunately, no.
So for context, at least
yeah, we can.
The initial cannons we had back then, I mean, they've been sitting there for like, was it 35 years since the Civil War ended? So they've been defunct, and whatever happened to the military that like weapons that they brought in now here, apparently all the powder got wet, I guess. But yeah, now. We have one cool new thing here, and that is the Maxim, but no cannon. Sorry. You can pretend though, right?
Yeah, you can, like you can make the sound effect like boom, boom.
Yeah. Just like for Psycho Ghost, I mean, just like sit there with your
Cozy Ghosty asked regarding weapon balance on Twitter, like what is the point of custom ammo that now we made some of scarce? So how does that actually fit into the game now?
It's a good question. I really like to play like that, and I can't anymore, and that's perfectly fine. It's only defined by the custom ammo. First, should be a layer on top that
nobody asked.
Diversity.
Uppercut versus Haymaker.
Like, oh, I use this for pressure. Like I use the flash head for the shotgun. I can capitalize on them bleeding. You could only ever really justify using them if you also had the ammunition. First, establishing more the ground, the baseline.
It's not gonna get lost. It's gonna unequip, and it's gonna be in the inventory.
Now, kind of like put more to the sideline. That way, they become more interesting for you to kind of like look at these hunters on the ground if they have those like custom ammo swap part of the journey. There will be more changes to that, and lots of that will be coming from you guys' feedback. At the moment, we try to kind of paint with broad strokes a little bit. That's why we want to have entire categories that we felt up, and then we balance from there.
It's also a little bit of consistency and helps new players also understand, okay, this weapon is scarce for all, and they don't come in and say, okay, why can I equip them?
point I think we kind of skimmed over quickly earlier when we talked about the special long ammo and the special medium ammo is that, for example, on the Dolch, we actually also made a decision to remove the FMJ ammo completely. And that is, he's a very noisy.
Nothing new, no?
But because the Dolch...
Ooh, I have people here. Spawn fight. Yeah, it's CRYTEK props. I don't think they sell them. Demon. Nice, I think there's one more. That might hit Hellborn. Let's wait a bit. No bullets already. I guess no teammate. He would have said. Okay. Where it came from, man? Here. Three. I might just go extract. I don't want to use the shredder, man. Drag upper. Let's go mid hits. Are they coming here? I don't see the extractions. Yeah, man. I swear. Well, I guess if I was camping the other body, I don't think we would have time to stop it, no? Very risky. Yeah, it's the only skin for Shredder. No skins because it's Scars. I hope there is gonna be one day skins for Scars weapons. Nice. Let's go, Taba. Yeah, like, if you have a skin and you open a crate, it's already applied, no? And then if you extract, you can just put it on it. There could be supply now as well. I am true, if I play Frontiers, man, I get more flare pistol. That's nice. I'll have to play it. Oh, great. I no more two shooting better. The danger. I guess I go here and then all the way here. Let's go. I can take flame rifle actually. I will. Everywhere but boss. Oh, I didn't take the sun. Let me take the sun. Yeah, they'll definitely rebalance Apricot again, I think. Next update. Or the next update. This year, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna get access on the 5th, no? At 4 PM CT. After. Do I even find them, man? Release from NEA? Never, man. There is more stuff. I cannot even say. What up, Slono? What up? Yeah, no info at all. I wonder how we get flame rifles then. It is very different school, yeah. Aftermaths everywhere. Amazing. Yeah, Dylan got that loadout. I swear, man. They ask him, he just may loadout up, and yeah, that's it. When I play with him next update, I'm gonna ask how many times he's gonna play his favorite loadout. Frontier as well, no? Oh, they've been here. Okay. I didn't just extract. Whatever, man. No objective. You're not gonna lose them. They should be inactive. I kind of wanna test it myself to see all the nitros I have, if they're all gonna get stacked in contraband, like contraband 5, 10, or if they're gonna disappear. Or if I'm gonna lose them all. I'm gonna try, man. And I wonder if it's gonna unequip the nitro or the uppercut on the loadout. Are you kidding? That's amazing, man. Oh, really? Iron? Yeah, this time it's gonna go over the limit. Only for this like unequipped thing. Otherwise, the limit is still like 2. And I guess if you get like 7 contrabands, you cannot unequip to get 8, you know? That's my guess. YouTube stream lagging? Really? Is it? What's happening? Like, is it rolling back? Yeah, I don't know how it keeps happening, man. No idea how to fix. Community skin? Oh, no, nothing. Probably next update. Not this one, but next. That's my guess. It's very weird why it happens. Oh, it was you that made it. The Maiden. The coffin. I forgot how it's called. I mean, I would expect that you should know when it's gonna be in the game. Or maybe it's gonna come like later during the update. Because they said, you know, they wanna add like 25 player cards during the update, so maybe it's gonna come with that. Yeah. But it's good, man, look. Now Bertier is a free slot. It's gonna be way more popular, more used. So many players gonna play that skin now. Actually, man. It's very nice. Yeah, you can play 2 Berties. Like, you know what's gonna be strong? Bertier Marksman plus 1890. Or plus uppercut precision, because dude, you're gonna get so much ammo, no? Like 40 bullets. Holy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, Inferno for 3 months. Ah, this is one. Do that. So can you stack it with something? Mozino press, I guess. Extended. Or yeah, just play double bird here. 1 scope, 1 iron sight. I guess. Want the branch? 35, I think. Oh, here I say it.
When will the weapon contest skins will be added to the game?
I don't know the exact roadmap, but I think
what we said that we don't have an exact number. We are working on it. It takes some time, of course, to talk to the creator and just, of course, work on the skin as well. But it will come in some major updates. So it takes some time to produce.
Yeah, I guess 2.9.
But it will be coming, and of course we will.
It's gonna fit because it's gonna be like Halloween update.
So we did not forget. It was just like 100 times. So
what? There was a contest?
Oh, what? Yeah.
Did I turn off the oven, Ben? Yeah, I forgot something.
God damn it.
Let me just queue. Why did you go? Might be nice for like deafening people, man. That's the use of it. Okay.
So, Rashi asked is there a plan to make traits increase weapon size in the system anytime in the future? For example, levering adding +1 to the weapon slot size for future balancing reasons.
Probably not.
Yeah.
So never say never, right? We have to see how the system matures now, and maybe there's some opportunities, but at least top of our head at the moment, we wouldn't have any plans like that. We already have Quartermaster as a trait that adds +1 capacity, right? Like the question that was like maybe coming up along this one is like, so what about Gunrunner? I mean, for example, at the moment we don't have any plans to bring back Gunrunner. If it ever were to come back in the future, it probably would just do the same thing as Quartermaster is doing and give you +1. But again, we don't have any plans on that one right now. So right now the hard limit is 6 that you can get from your 5 capacity plus.
You know, if they do limit 7,
a fun question.
How much is gonna unlock? You still cannot play Nitro and Dolch Precision. You need 8 for that, right? So with 7 slots, I guess you could play Mosin Dolch P, yes?
It is like purpose asking. So now that we have a new inventory system, does it make it so we will see more new weapons in the future because of that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Maybe one of the reasons we did it.
Yeah. I mean, so we're starting a little bit like small now because there's actually a pragmatic reason also for this one. This
Mako is
ties
normal
into why we picked the Cavalry 1890. With this bigger change, right? The arsenal needs to kind of first settle now.
Yep.
Like there's lots of moving pieces. The weapons will feel differently. You need to kind of relearn like how to build loadouts in a certain way. There's new cool opportunities.
How to switch loadouts.
Maybe
if you see like
pieces that
weapon
you,
on
that
the
you
floor
want to use are no longer possible.
If you know you can pick it
Going
up.
through this, understanding this, and then making your either your peace with it or giving feedback that you really hate it or whatever you want to do with this. It needs some time to settle, to get some practical like play time with this. And we didn't want to make that even more complicated by just adding more and more weapons on top of that.
Okay. Again in Phenomenon. Why send me Mario Crocs, man? What is that name even? Stun. Man, I bet it's the automaton. It's nice, it's nice. Bounce even. Yeah, might get ambushed here. Let's see. The bug. There is gonna be full patch notes on the release. All the bug fixes, you know, I didn't receive, so I wonder how much they fix. If the Springfield fast fingers bug is fixed, yes. Cross the map. Alborn, I guess, Prism. I guess I could kill it on the way. Even though there is also the bug where it doesn't give you any batch XP. Same as the... Yo, kinda, thanks for the money. Thanks for the sub. Bye, man. Tomorrow on YouTube, I'm gonna try to stream only in 1080p to see if it happens, the bug, you know. Because it's a shame. Doesn't work. Yeah, all you just... Nope. Man. Should be here. That's one's like close there. Yeah, man, I'm excited for update. It's gonna be like different game, almost. Wait, I wanna kill. I'm 50. Oh, that's okay. New era, yes. Why is it red? What? I guess the radius must be huge. Bartek. My 50 man. Amazing man. Bombed him. It's like invisible wall. That sucks. Almost killed myself, you saw? Game behind. I don't like this at all. Too many shotguns and too safe playstyle. What did I do there? I've got two teams on me. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to win this by waiting. The other team needs to do something. They're gonna rotate on me from this side, man. I can see it. Eight? I don't even know. Wait, is that another team? 3 teams? Like my Chinese snake. Holy. Double snake. 15 player? Nah, they didn't. I was hoping they would. What else to do here, man? When I get 2 minutes stamina, I push and die. That's my limit, man. Yeah, bounty is the same. Waiting until I get shot from that side, man. If I wasn't streaming, I'll be watching TikTok right now. Like Delaney. But look, I win the patience fight for the first time ever. They're actually moving. But only to sandwich me. How many teams there is, man? My oh. And the switch. Oi. Holy man. Tempted to go clash after this, I swear. Ah. I could go extract, but the issue is they're just gonna chariot me. Oh. Let's go fight this thing, I guess. In the open though. It's bad. Should I snipe? Oh, that's a guy, no? What? How does she see me? Such a bad scenarios, man. I go farm AI, man. Necromancer maybe. If I drop Necro, I would come back. I mean, there is the supply. I guess they took it. Hey! Chill, man. For empresses? Nah. How many times can I actually, you know, get up and survive? Not often. Unless I snipe. Maybe with the new infantry skin. I think the team with the Sentry has the chariot, so they're gonna use it. We're gonna fight here, and the bounty is gonna go extract. Probably, man. But I wanna get the boons. Oh yeah. Nice. Chariot. I left it here. Oh, satchel. I should have placed it at the supply, no? I mean at the restoration recovery. Holy, I'm here, man. Stop! Yeah, it's a full compound, this one. I see it in the dark side. Imagine I drop necro there. Yeah, like I said, man. Bounty team just go here extract, no? Scared if I go up and I activate, I'm gonna die. It's so true. What? I think there is another team. He took damage from silencer, I think. That's a close one. Maniac. What does this guy have? Okay. Nice. That's a close one. Take my satchel. Do they have chariot as well, that team? They're just farming. Blade thrower. Oh, blade mancer. It doesn't reload, it goes to your reserve. But it is kinda delayed, like you need to look a bit. You cannot do this, you know. Yeah, but the devs will collect data on the next update, and then we'll see what they adjust. Ooh, look. They also shared. You know, updates are usually like split into multiple. So let's see. Military compound, yes. Yes. New weapon, Maxim, inventory, military grants, bunkers and mega supplies, we have that I think. DLC, free story challenge, let the gunshots ring. And here what's coming after. Corrupted cargo, the teaser. Community event, the Wise Renegade, and 2 story challenges, man. Statesman, and some... I don't know, man. It's like the DLC we have already, but different. And there is gonna be 2 more hunter skins as well. So this update we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least like 8 hunters. Because I also showed 2 more in my video. A lot of hunter skins, man. But yeah, I guess that's why they weren't in the battle pass. Because they are everywhere else. Bloodbound Scout. I don't even have. Let's watch. Oh, did I close it? Amen. Yeah, we only get Bloodbounds to buy Battle Pass and Story Challenge. Still a lot. Wait.
to do with this. It needs some time to set it, but just it's more.
Listen to this one, man. Many people ask.
Are there
those weapons that are currently.
Listen to this one.
Then we have Pike asking what happens to those weapons that are currently stored on hunters and they may not fit in the inventory system anymore.
So I mentioned this when we talked about the custom ammunition and kind of like selling some of these pieces for you. For the weapons, it's a bit different. So what we're doing here is we are basically looking, okay, is this particular loadout no longer compatible? Is it illegal in the new system? In this case, we force unequip it. And what we do is like we do not delete or sell anything. They will just be basically put into the arsenal. Even contraband, like so you don't lose any contraband weapons in this regard.
Nice.
It just allows you to kind of like then pick.
So I'm gonna make it that it unequips me all the contraband nitros and aftos into one. That's gonna be nice, man.
Come up from there, maybe equip it differently on the same hunter. Maybe if you fix that problem, now adding quartermaster in if that is now a requirement for this loadout, or do whatever you want with it. So
I just wonder how it's gonna unequip.
Because I understand this is a.
If I have hunter with aftermath and dodge P, is it gonna unequip only the dodge P or the aftermath? I don't know.
Very tricky piece, of course, as you might be just like hoarding a lot of maybe contraband
you
weapons
can get
on some
over
of those
two
hunters, and then obviously unequipping them, that would be a nightmare to lose all this. Maybe that's one of them is like a precious one with a skin that you just had as a trophy, and then we don't want you to lose any of that.
Absolutely. I can answer actually the next question. It was asked multiple times, but latest I see from Everetta asking if we have any plans for Twitch drops soon. Well, now we haven't announced one yet, but you know, we always try to work on that, so please keep an eye everywhere. And
I think your eye is twitching there, Benson.
It always is, yeah.
I have to laugh. It's in my contract.
Talking about
he promised me some commissions.
Yeah. Works for me, sorry.
Also, shout out to everyone that said hi to us at TwitchCon because we're talking about Twitch. But of course, Twitch drops are always a part of Hunt, and we of course will have some this year as well. So keep an eye out for that.
All them.
I also seen a lot of questions asking about the Fair Play Task Force topics. I think they may have missed that part because we answered most of those. So please just check back on the vote or watch the video because it addresses all those questions already. So we don't have to go into them one by one, like the region lock with pings, etc. We already talked about those. So. And banning cheaters as well as the new systems. And as we mentioned, the Fair Play Task Force will become a reoccurring part of the streams as well. So we will be able to answer more of your questions in the
also pick up maybe some of the open questions in the next one.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I read most of the questions because there's so many, like some we already talked about, so it's hard to choose. Someone asked about what about the rotation of scarce ammo? What happens?
Yeah, I talked briefly about this earlier.
We'll finish after. It's all open shots, man. Yes. No, Frodo, but something similar. That's our planning. They didn't tell us, they didn't tell what, but they are working on something else. Dulcing. You shoot on spawn man, you get sandwiched by 2 teams, you see? Oh my god, man. Sideways run. How do I miss that? So annoying, man. So annoying. Yeah, that one tap is crazy. How do you see? Really? Okay. Oh, it's two here. That team is also coming. Ooh. Ah. That was horrible. Oh my god. So what? One more and new trio? Or how many people at this point? Ooh. Two more then. Ah man. I'm punched. Another road. Well, someone is not excited for next update. I think. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Solomon. But yeah, you see a lot of people playing crazy loadouts. Damn, he's not burning. But he would be. And the last team, they are killing the boss. But yeah, double HP, man. Yeah, a lot of people are using loadouts like this, man. Aftermaths, Dolches, Nitros, FMJ. It's crazy. It's like today I met so many. Violent. I guess I'm gonna store them in the Nitros to see how it unequips. One is here, no? But to be honest, Clash is even worse, no? In Clash. Oh my god. It's every game aftermath. Zero shotgun campers. Okay. Just switch to the last game. Watch the last game, what happened, man, before this one. And the game before. And the before, and the before. I'm glad when it's not, but it's rare. Oh, maybe there is Gator. I skipped 2 players. Yeah, I kinda forgot. No, you can go over the limit of scars. But this team, I wonder where they are, man. Because they took this, they took this. Yeah, Dum Dum is gonna be scars. I don't know if they're gonna make it come back. Maybe in the future. FMG. Let's say goodbye. Yeah, I don't know, man. Someone is close. Oh. Ah, that's the boss. Nice one, man. Boss here. I don't think I'll go there. Are you at a solo? You're getting rid of the Dolches? Oh, I left it. That's nice. Quinn, did you get invited to preview? I know last time many creators, not CRYTEK partners, got invited. We did? But by CRYTEK, no? I mean, Bonnet, not CRYTEK. Okay, bomb is here. Chinese solo. That's how I try to blend in with my name. In game? Okay, man. You gonna play Katana? Steam? The preview? On the 5th, 4 PM CT. You can make another short with the blurred streamer face, like, you know, the one in Aaron Parish. I cannot take the dodges, but I guess I take a shredder, unless they took it. I don't think I'm gonna fight. I'm lazy. Surely. It's gotta be, man. I guess I could go here. The shed? Nah, it's not gonna be. It would be nice to find Quartermaster. But it's okay. Challenges? Yeah, they say it. You're gonna get like less event points, but when I checked it was still like 1000, so I don't know. Is it not 1000 now? Oh, dum-dum. Oh, no idea. I would assume they think about it and they're not gonna put it, but maybe they forgot. It's until September 8th, the update. I don't know how many days is that. But not 120, no? How many days is that, man? Around 90? Don't you reward now? It's the same. I'm actually gonna kill it for XP, no? It's kinda fast with the shredder. Yeah, every event is gonna be this long. Crazy damage. Yeah, myself, man, I'll be using traps next update. I said I would play this update already, but... next update. Finally. I need to land the trap positions. Locations. Yeah, Bartep and Concertina. Combo together. I could do like full trap loadouts. I could play toolboxes, right? Because they don't give you consumable, they only give you tools. So it's gonna be like 100% resupply for the traps. Mid hits. 60 trap alerts. Yeah, when... I think it was when they had the toolboxes. Me, Gunsmith, and Calamity. We played like... with that, like 4 toolboxes. And I think we placed over 50 death traps. And we got like 6 kills in one game with traps only. There is a YouTube video from Calamity. You can check it out, man. I'll try to look for it, actually. Also good, man. Such a random team, no? Me, Gunsmith, Calamity. Holy. Random trios be like. Have 30-minute games. I remember when devs were very defensive about 60-minute games, you know? Then they changed it. It was this game. Serpent Moon.
The new consumable box that you can bring in. The new wanted to get a bunch of our tools back, which were.
I think we pressed like 50, man, or 30.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know if he's gonna show it in dark side.
Yeah,
I can banish your doctor if you need. I don't know if... Or was it Gunsmith?
Yeah, I hear one over here.
I don't think he has the scan for the trades. Wait. Maybe it was Gunsmith POV. I didn't make video about it. But yeah. Ah, it was Gunsmith.
The trap strat. What is the trap strat? Well, if everybody on your team brings 4 consumable boxes,
now
tool
it's
boxes,
actually
lunch boxes,
viable.
You can achieve something like this.
What's he doing here, man?
2 and 3, and everyone has to have pack mule and frontiersman. This gives everybody a guaranteed 6 traps. Okay, everybody's guaranteed 6 traps.
Gunsmith nothing, man.
404.
I mean, I don't think you showed it in dark side, but I wish you saw because there was like actually like 30 traps in healing, And yeah, that's me on the floor. I was dead the entire match. That's why I never made with about it. But now maybe, after this update, it's tempting. Let's go one more marathon. What up, Belfin? Hello. But I'll be right back actually. Give me a sec. Man, I'm still in queue. Corrupted cargo. They didn't talk about it much, no. No, not at all actually. Only the crates. Let's go. What up, Belfin, man? Hello, hello, hello. But I'm already thinking of the loadouts. I might play 4 toolboxes. Bear Trap Concertina, that's 6. Spear Medkit, that's 8. And one more. I have 3 actually. I can take Satchel or Probably the Ranger penny shot. Holy man. Or I guess regen. Fireman. Infinite possibilities. I think new update is gonna make it easier for me, because my enemy is gonna be nerfed. Myself, you know, I don't really play Dum Dum Memo or well, Spitzer. I think it's gonna help me a bit, yes. The Ranger penny shot, same against players, you know, player gun, whatever. What could affect me? Oh dear. Oops. Should get the stamina. Yeah. Lemmat carbine max with like obviously carbine as well. It's gonna be nice. Or just, you know, one Lemmat marksman and one Lemmat carbine normal. Just two of them. Actually not bad either. Old hunters. There will be a... They showed like one image. That's it. One ammo box, man. Nothing. Yeah. New statesman. Non-mythic statesman. Crackling. It's actually not fixed for Lemmat, by the way. For the Lemmat is still broken. And this one, I don't know. Couldn't test it. We'll see on June 5. We'll be testing everything. Yes, he's probably sick. I guess. I think I'm not gonna trip. Goodbye. Oh, I think not. I wanted to check for a circus, man. Crazy Iceman. Must be scope, no? I see nothing at all. Is she on top of the thingy? Nothing. There used to be exploit, you could go in the roof, man. All the way on top. It was like in this corner, I think. Let's look at inside here, I think. Actually impossible to see, man. So bright. That it? Yeah. That's a very old one. But I guess people found a new way again. It's been fixed, you know? Now it's back. Chaos. I have to. Wait, I threw the sticker, no? Oh man, that was the wrong one. So it was iron side, by the way. How did she see me, man? It's gonna be Groon or something. $10 backshot one tap. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. Like honestly, man. 10 meters. 1 in a million. Should have stole one haymaker, man. Should have taken it. Oh, there is circus. I mean, no way they took it. I guess. Nah, they are too close. Oh, that sucks. I could have go here and, you know, here and... Now I have to fight in Ellis. I'm solo. Why so many haymakers, by the way? Oh, it's challenges now. True. Challenges day. No attacks. I thought as well, but now it's not guaranteed. Yeah, 51. I don't think it's gonna affect me much. Kinda shame for like the Centennial, but yeah. Centi shorty, man. Shredder 8. I might be able to finish it, man. If I get good Shredder game, I might just farm some Mureheads, man. I'm on 8.5. It's going. Just need to farm a little. Eight shots? I cannot take 8. You can take all the melee weapons in the game, like melee tools. The Blade Mancer, man. Blade Master. Okay. Oh man, there better be circus. I should write down the loadouts I'm gonna try, man, with the new system. But it's okay. I like it open many new possibilities. Yeah, definitely, man. More destruction would be nice. CRYTEK kinda tried it with the bear, you know, breaking the circus tent and also the breakable fences, but you know, it's like preset. And they could make it preset destruction for some walls in the boss stairs. That could work. You know, like some walls is gonna be a bit cracked. You can see it, and if you throw dynamite, you destroy it. Or some wooden wall is gonna be cracked, and if you bring like hammer, you can destroy it as well. punch it a few times. I guess I go prison. The thorns? Yeah, I think they got removed because of community feedback. People didn't like. How did I circus? I don't think the card works. I mean, it does with this, but isn't this like normal with fire? I'm pretty sure it's broken. Oh well. Same happens with Krag as well. Doesn't work with the double card. Someone is chasing. No circus, man. Okay. It's a shame. Was there one here? That worked somehow. Wow, man, good in here for the ranger against the door. Nice. Am I dead? Then they are going here. Oh, maybe second boss. Let's go and block, I guess. Yeah, I don't think the Devil's card even works, man. I think that's the normal one, like the normal spread. Because look, compared to my gun pistol, it's like way better. It's one of those weapons that are bugged. It used to work in the past, but it broke. Oh shit. Opinion. It's good. I'm excited. It's a fight. Who gets that shot first one? I'm the high fucker like that. Very excited. Yes. Hunt is still dead. That's other team. Holy volume. Maniacs. Maniacs, maniacs. I don't have Surefoot. You see how important is the trade? Relax. Ooh, man. Please tell me that's it. Holy, so many people. Oh, look at them, man. Nice. Why even loot here? So many weapons. What I take? Ah, man, look. They are so nice. Brought me Empress. I'm gonna loot first. Hopefully I don't die. I'll take this one. I could get Officer Dum Dum because I don't have any. But am I ever gonna play it? I don't think so. This I'll take. I plan to do the tier 10 badge next update. Yoshi Major. You were the last team. I would prestige if I could, yeah. Yes, yes. Ah, it's crazy game. I'm level 1. I would need a lot of boons, I think, for 50. Honestly, I only play poison mode to kill the AI. I don't think it's that good compared to like Dum Dum or Fire. GG man, GG. I don't think so, mainland. We'll see. I think Bertier might be still more used than Mako. Because of the loadout size, you know. I didn't see it. I don't think so. What it was? Yeah, I don't like to play Phantom, so people don't recognize me. That's why I don't play it much. Drilling? Ah, it's the same. 4 slot, right? I'll check. Let me see. Oh, that's nice. With some sauce. You put some sauce, no? Go look some towers. Did you don't put sauce with that? Oh my god. I need to put sauce in everything. I swear. I like to put sauce. Crazy. With fries you don't get? Nothing. You put ketchup? Okay. Yeah, Karen. But you know, at least they added the badges, so that's kind of progression for me. But without the badges, man, like, nothing to play for. Really. Nothing to grind. Boon again. Yeah, most people on prestige. I like this combination, man. The charm with uppercut is nice. One XP maybe? Yes, man. Nice. I don't think it's enough though. I don't really show KDX man. I don't really want to promote, you know. Some people care too much. Okay. Storyline quest like in Tarkov. Or like go here and loot something and extract. It would work, but only if the game didn't have like objectives like bosses, you know. Like the game would have to be very different from the beginning. It's like too late to rework it. You know, if you think about it, like all the challenges are the same. Play this weapon, deal this damage. It's like very simple, yeah. Is it 50? I got many kills, I think, so might be close. I should be, no? What up, similar? Hello? But hey, if all the contraband weapons will be unequipped, well, I might try to like force unequip them. See what happens. I actually bought Quartermaster for all the hunters, but I'm just gonna refund it, I guess. Would be nice, you know, if they remove the contraband limit, honestly. It's like people can store it on the hunters in the 50s, 70s, you know. So like, why even have a limit at this point? It's just annoying that you might get like a pop-up, you know, oh, it's gonna get discarded, whatever. Like, you know, who cares about limits if you can have all these hunters holding the weapons? Do I even have slots, man? Okay. Nitro. This. Dolge P. FMG, I should use it before it's gone. Uppercut P here. Expulemo. I had Kroon, no? Somewhere. Do I have any empty slots, man? CRYTEK here. I'll be playing those with Delaney, man. Afterwards. Even with the nerf. We'll see how it is. Yeah, actually no slots. Oh, man. Let me find the Dolches. Nitro here. Level 48. Amazing. Not surprised. What I take, man. I might just play the same. But maybe I'll take shotgun secondary. Actually, Uppercut dualies, it's free. Dualies is always +1. No matter the size, it's +1. Drilling maybe. No. Like this. Let's see. But I think last game, dude. Been live for 6 hours, I didn't even see. Too much. Double bow. Alright, next update, you need Quartermaster, right? Bow and crossbow, it's getting nerfed by weapon slots, man. Well, bow, I guess. 3 slots. But yeah, stats are the same. Well, last game. If there is a shredder, I'll just go pick it up the next step. Yeah, man, take your time with the prestige. It's like, when you reach it, you kind of like, what do I do now, you know? It's like, oh, maybe I can just farm money. But, you know, what's the point? There is no difference between, like, 30,000 and 10 million, man. You're gonna be fine. Happy about what? Date. Yes? I hope we don't fight here, man. I'm excited, man. They could break the entire balance, and I would be excited anyway, because, yeah, something new, you know? New game. Ah, there is. Run, run. You can switch if you hold the weapon in the hand and then hold the slot. So like it's second, I hold 1 and it switches to 1. Ah, man, I don't think it's gonna be here. Again, the switch bug might happen. You saw that? Oh my god. There was only one, no? XP here. It's like I'm expecting someone to be here, man. Let me get cash. Now go. The clowns. No, it's only one maxim per game. See what I mean? Like, out of nowhere, just some red. He runs away. Man. I thought I took it, man. I didn't? Amazing. I need points. I didn't because of the zombies, right? Maybe I'll wait a bit here, see if this solo comes or whoever it is. I could take their points. It's probably farmer. I'll be doing normal streams, man. But when the update hits, I'll be doing longer. I don't know what I'll play first. I guess the new weapon, right? Obviously. Make good about it. true. No idea where. I could get dark side, but I don't want everyone to get rest. She ran here, no? Oh my god. Big man. Hey. Okay. I think the last might be solo. They left. They left my Empress. Take it. Okay, they didn't take it. I don't like Sarga. Never saw. Yeah, they can bounce on the walls, but it's very difficult. Also not touch, of course. It's true. Can I see it? There is no chariot, right? Oh man. I'm gonna have to go back and then up. You think? Ryan Gosling? Oh, of course then. I'm doing everyone, man. Not gonna reward this guy. No reward. Maybe summon his teammate. Nice timing. A lot of hand crossbows here, man. I'm done for sure after this. If I die, dude, I'm gonna be pissed if I die to this guy. As the last game, you know, farming all this. If he kills me, holy, tomorrow I don't stream. Oh my god. Headphones. It's HyperX Cloud free, but I wouldn't say they are insane good, you know. You saw Chariot? I didn't. I'll wait for scam. Man, is there some ammo? 5 flares, man. Next update, only 2. I have 4 with Catalyst and Frontiersman, so it's good. Elementor? I don't think so. It's probably only for the circus. Yeah, right, pacifist. Abandonment. I'll be using Derringer still. Catalyst. Yeah, that one stays. But if you saw my YouTube video, you can do this. And it's gonna destroy the door, so it's like a combo you can use. I don't know if it works with X, but it works with this. No pullout needed, only the flow. Yeah, they took that one. I need to go circus for Blade Mancer. Oh wait, I cannot. Do I risk suiciding for the Blade Mancer? I don't think so, man. I have a lot of hunters with Blade Mancer, so it's okay. I just go extract. They will be reset as well, I think, soulless. Not sure, but they said all them done. Story challenge? Which one? The Legacy Chronicles? That one doesn't disappear, I think. What I ran? Traps. Concertina trap and a bear trap. I'm gonna drop with shot and that's it. I have one more extra slot for free. Trap. I mean, I was lazy to be honest. I'm gonna be lazy next update as well. But I need to do it, man. Eventually. I miss Blood Monster. That's okay. Okay. Let's look for beetles and satchels and traps. Good. I stay here. Okay. Yeah, I'm done after this, man. Last game. Last game. Maybe I'll go on test server and look for some spots to place the traps, you know, on the new stronghold. So I can prepare for the update. Because, man, it's gonna be definitely a very hot area. And I don't know where to place them. I'm not a good trapper, you know. There was some solo here. But I'm done, man. I'm done. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. And then on the 5th, start the preview of the new update. But yeah, see you, man. See ya. Goodbye.